Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, you're having a most lovely Thursday and are ready for some Pokemon trading card game action. I've got Mr. Morse here in the studio. How we doing, Ben?
Doing really well. It's been quite the week.
Yeah?
Lots of discussion happening, and also outside of that, doing my own personal stuff. Been shopping for a house.
Yeah, dude.
Found one.
Yeah, dude.
We're cooking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you like it's done. It's a done deal, right? Like signed and everything.
Inspection happening this weekend. But yeah, we're under contract.
Dude.
And I will be a homeowner in Ohio.
Dude. We love to see that. We love to see that. That's so hyped, dude. Well, I'm really happy for you guys. That is very exciting.
Thank you.
I still remember when Natalie and I closed on our house. Man, getting out of that apartment, huge. And, you guys have been together for a long time. You're married. So, obviously just being able to get into a house, feels amazing.
Yeah, I'm like very much the home person. So I'm doing the laundry, I'm doing the dishes, and
Oh, yeah.
I gotta pay for the laundry, and I got no dishwasher. That's all changing. It's gonna make my life so much better.
Yeah. It is such an unquantifiable quality of life change.
Yeah.
For sure. It is truly very nice. Now we got GLC League night starting in about an hour or so. Got Ben here. We'll play a little bit of Pokemon before we get started for GLC League night. But quick touch base. How you feeling about the 3K coming up, dude? I guess it's the 6K because you probably played in the standard event too, right?
I haven't signed up yet.
You're playing in the standard.
I was
event,
trying to
Ben.
convince people to not play standard so that we could play cube or something. Because I'm so checked out of it. But
Your post rotation.
I know post rotation is a little interesting, but I don't know.
Hype, dude.
No, I couldn't say that I am, unfortunately.
You're not hype on
hype for GLC.
Yeah, well, of
I'm
course.
hyped to watch this. I really enjoy watching the standard events.
You've top 8'd one.
I did top 8 one, but Gardevoir's gone. What am I supposed to play?
That's it.
What the heck am I supposed to play?
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. No Gardevoir. Feeling.
I'm just lost now. I'm gonna take some time to reacquaint myself with some decks. Like the only deck I have is Dragapult, which is a good one. So if I do play, I'll probably play that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the best deck post rotation. It seems like. You feeling ready for the 3K though? You feeling like you've tested enough? How have you been testing? How have you been preparing for this event?
Not nearly as much as I would have hoped. A lot of just ideas in my head.
Doing a lot of stuff.
I know,
like real life stuff.
Yeah,
lately.
Shopping for a house takes a lot of time. My parents were here for a week last week.
Oh yeah, it's game over then.
Abby was on spring break. I didn't even come to GLC League last week.
I know, dude. I was like, where the heck's my dude Ben?
Yeah, so I've been on the sim a little bit. We play online.
Yeah.
Playing a couple games but I'm hoping to do a majority of my testing in the next week, and I'm not trying to crack anything like brand new. I'm not, developing a new archetype or anything. So it'll just be kind of going with whatever I think is the strongest play, just getting reps in and finding out what the those 60th card is going to be. So.
All right, I think it's finally time I play this burn deck, dude.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the burn deck. So
Okay.
You pick something that you think.
That's hype. Yeah.
I have not actually played this deck yet. I keep bringing it. Shout out to Venom. It's
It needs its time.
Yeah, it's his burn deck, and I've been wanting to play it. I have not played a single game with it, so
Nice.
I really have just no idea. There are some cards in here that I'm like I need to brush up on what they do because there are some real deep cuts in here, like Infernape.
Is that like adds 2 damage counters?
Put 6 damage counters instead of 2 on your opponent's burn Pokemon between turns.
Oh crap!
Magmortar during Pokemon checkup put 3 more damage counters on your opponent's burn Pokemon.
Oh, we're up to 9. Oh my goodness!
Oricorio. Wait, is this that's the wrong Oricorio. I cannot even play this deck.
Is there another Oricorio?
There is. It's the one that brings up, confuses, and burns. Yes. Actually, okay. False
Scrap
alarm.
the whole deck.
Scrap the whole deck. Yep, can't play it today. Actually, it's good.
Oh,
that
no.
Oricorio. I only own one, and it's in my other fire deck at home. So I put this one in as a
no.
proxy. Yep, can't do it. Sorry. All right.
Unfortunate.
No, I'm gonna give it a real debut though. Like when we do finally get to debut it, I'm gonna give it a real debut.
Just gonna constantly tease it.
Yeah.
It's never gonna happen.
No, it's never gonna happen. We were so close, but all right. So what do you want to play? Curse Kiss?
Yeah, I built a Curse Kiss list just to try out. I've never played a game with Curse Kiss, so might as well do that now. You know, with the new energy as well, which actually I only have a proxy.
Oh, well, I got one.
Yeah, I don't have any of the new cards. I didn't do any of the pre-releases because I was busy, so I got nothing. None of the new stuff.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's fine. I got a telepathic.
Got
right
one
here.
Japanese Pokepad to my name, and that's it.
I got a telepathic here you can use for the stream. Yeah, Thad and I had a nice stream yesterday. Got to play some GLC. That was awesome.
Oh yes, that was fun watch.
And yeah, it was a good time for sure. All right, egg mill, dude. Just freaking egg mill. Does that list got Wob in it?
Actually, it does.
It does.
Yeah.
That's fine. Can I beat a Wob?
Wob Dusknor.
Can I beat a Wob and a Dusknor?
Taking extra prizes on your Badoo.
Hold on. All right, I'm gonna play my metal deck against Curse Kiss. How's that sound?
All right. I mean, egg milk can beat anything. I think.
You think egg milk can beat a Wob?
I mean, it's gonna be harder, but there's definitely ways. Like it's egg milk. I don't know. Some things just don't go according to plan sometimes.
All right, let's do egg mill then. No, I want my metal deck to work.
The metal deck was cooking yesterday.
The metal deck was cooking. I just need to put like a recovery card in it is the thing. So I'm going to find like one additional recovery card. I think I've got like one. Do I even have Super Rod in here? What was the recovery? It was like...
You have like just Night Stretcher or something? Oh, you said just...
I have Super Rod.
Okay.
And I have... I think I wanted Clara.
You play Mount Coronet too?
I do.
All right. You're hyping up the Dialga, but I am a hater of that guy.
You are a hater of the Dialga,
It's just asking to lose because you shuffle all your energy back, and you're like, okay, now your board's empty of energy. Perfect opportunity to hex or target any of your bench guys. It's like your bench guys, your bench supporting guys are only protected by the attacker you have in the active.
Yeah. They won't do it on that turn, dude.
I don't know. And I don't know. Even if you are going to play a Dialga, getting in the card back for one energy is pretty good.
No way, dude. That Celebrations Dialga is so, like, powered out now.
I mean, he's gotten underwhelming power, but, like, you're playing Matang anyways. Like, you can get up there. And, yeah, getting a card back is underrated, especially when you're not playing a support Jirachi. You're just playing the energy removal one.
I'm just going to jam a Clara in here and call it a day. All right.
That's a good plan.
Yeah. Well, let's freaking go. Yeah, I just want metal. I just want metal to work, okay? Is that too much to ask?
Sometimes.
I just want a metal deck to be freaking broken. It's not in there.
Man, I was so excited for Metal to get like some kind of new attacker or something when the special energy was revealed. And it's like, oh, yeah. Same with Fire. It's like when they reveal the special energies, they're printing Pokemon of that type in the set.
Right.
And then the final reveal came around and
they're just all duds.
It was just absolutely duds. Yeah, for both Fire and Metal, for any like attacking or like support. It's like, what are we doing here? Who is this Metal energy for? Like the Cobalion EX? I don't know.
Kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah. Well, such is life.
What can you do? All right. That'll do for now. Let's go. Metal list, back at it. I've got an Ori Rod. Yeah, a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod. That's probably plenty.
Cooking, yeah.
That's probably plenty. Oh yeah, dude.
You have like 4 or 5 attackers in there too.
Yeah.
You're fine.
You're cooked now. Yeah, it was really the only reason I lost at that was because I had the freaking deal with the Tyrantrum.
I mean, that's the kind of thing you got to deal with these days.
Yeah, that's true. And I priced my Hex, so yeah.
Never lucky. And the new Rock Energy, like blocking the Jirachi discard.
Crazy work.
Yeah, that's
I know.
sick.
Like, I was extremely salty about that. Wait, does the metal energy come out? It's in the next
It's
set.
in the next set.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
okay,
a
I was
ninja
gonna say.
spinner.
All right, I was going to say, I can't put that thing in here now, right?
Not yet.
No,
not
and then
yet.
there's the supporter that is blacksmith. Oh, metal's coming.
It's like those are like fine. I don't think it's not gonna like push it high enough to like really make a huge difference in my opinion.
Metal? Nah, dude. Trust. Metal's coming.
All right, I'll trust. Whatever.
Metal's
I'm not a
coming, dude.
metal chef at all, so
Metal's coming,
that's
dude.
fine. Someone else can do that. You want heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails.
I will go second. Yeah, metal's on its way.
Hunter was like, "Oh, I just bought 4 boxes of the ninja spinner set. Like, does anyone need cards?" I'm like, "Bro, I don't need to see those cards for like 2 months. Like, we're a little ahead of the
Oh,
game."
thank God. Actually, no, I really do need those cards.
I was,
so,
yeah, I was like, I did think about that. Like, Andrew
Yeah.
should see this because Hunter's gonna have tons of bulk.
Yeah, no, I just made arrangements to go grab some staples from that set tomorrow, but I still am going to need a couple more things. So good. I need like another B-Drill EX. I'm going to need like a. I gotta line that stuff up. I gotta line that stuff up like quick because I tried ordering cards from Japan. It took like a month and a half.
Yeah.
So like, I actually have to be on top of it. Yes.
I wonder where. I don't know if he didn't say like where he's getting them or how quick they'll be here, but I was like, bro, let me think about the perfect order 3K before I think about
Ninja Spinner.
any of the
literally.
ninja spinner cards.
Yeah,
We're like 3
yeah.
months away. Yeah, this hand is pretty good.
All right, let's go,
I'm ready to flip some heads.
bro.
I like don't even.
Where are my boys, dude?
I mean, I'm definitely gonna take these, but
Where are my boys, dude?
just sitting out.
I've got boys. I've got mad boys in here. Yeah, Jesse. Yeah, I hate to say it to you, bud, but D Valley is getting the hammer, dude.
Just play chaotic swell. So true.
That is so
nah,
true.
D Valley can go.
D Valley.
I won't miss it.
All right.
Sometimes a little challenge is more fun.
For sure.
That's why they call it Team Leader Challenge.
It is so true.
I'm gonna take 2.
All right, that's fair enough, dude.
Draw. Those were not very good draws, but oh, Buddy Poffin.
No, the Natu is not going anywhere. The Ancient Trains aren't going anywhere either. But Dimension Valley, just in the same way that Twin and Double Colorless Energy kind of speed up the pace of the game for 0 cost, so does Dimension Valley. And those kinds of cards are the cards that are just not very future-proof in GLC. Like, eventually, they get to a point where they're overpowered, where there's too many combos with them. Like, I mean, the entire Psychic deck can attack for, like, 1 energy with D-Valley in play. And then, as the years go on and more and more cards get released, it's like, and if you don't counter the D-Valley on a turn, it just snowballs and allows you to, like, get to a point of inevitability faster because you're only attacking for 1 energy. So you can, like, min-max where your energy attachments go much easier than any other type. And it's just, it's broken.
It's broken.
It's broken.
It's
so
broken.
It just helps bring Psychic back down to earth with everybody else. That's really what it is. Which is the same reason that we banned Twin and DCE, just to, like, because Colorless has double turbo energy.
Yep.
All right. Got Beldum. Cabalion.
Ooh.
Marnie.
Yep. Despite all those cards, like, I'm not unhappy to put them all on the bottom.
Okay. Ultra Ball. Man, bro. Okay, looks like my Arcalodon or my Duraludon is not showing up today, so that's okay. Just gonna go get Zamazenta and Turbo Energize.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll draw. I do not have much going on just yet. I don't even really want to attach an energy to any of these guys. But yeah, I got time probably. Judge Samazenta's only doing 100, so I got time.
Yeah, would have liked to get the Duraludon there.
Yeah,
Be threatening maybe like a turn 2. Arcalodon would be pretty hot.
That would be pretty strong.
But alas, the prize cards. Jesse, you're right. There's room for shopping center now. How fun.
I love that
in the
card.
in the Garbodor deck.
It's like the most fun way to play it. Maybe not optimal, but it's so fun to be like, oh, yeah.
It's cool. Yo, what's up, Jack? Thank you for that sub. And the 3 years. No. 3 year. What? It says 3 years, but it's actually 63 months. So that's like way more than 3 years. That's like 5. 4 cards. Okay.
I'll beach for 5.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'll go swinging heavy ball, actually. Just go get my boy. Do I think the Force of Vitality is totally fine right now. But like it's cards like that, cards of that power level, you always just like you can't say for sure because like who knows, maybe they, when creatures prints cards, they're not printing them for like a forever like legality standpoint. They're like, okay, this card will make sense for the next 3 years in standard. That's how they print them, right? So like no card is like, you can't say that any card is going to last forever in the format because like they're not created to, right?
Yeah.
Let's go Evolution Incense. And the same thing with Dimension Valley. Like back when they printed Dimension Valley in 2015, like Pokemon were barely not really one hit KOing each other, right? And there wasn't really anything. I mean, there was like a couple of cards that D-Valley like comboed really well with. It was basically for Night March and like Mew EX to like use Night March. It was like the primary function of Dimension Valley. And then Dimension Valley did some pretty like ridiculous things in expanded format with Mewtwo and Mew Tag Team GX.
Yeah.
Right, because that was a combo like not intended to like happen. All right, we're gonna Metal Maker. Yep, it's about right.
Always happens.
Yeah, but there's kind of like an inevitability to those kinds of cards. We'll go. Yeah, energy there, and just beach.
Okay. Draw. Bench Iron Boulder.
Will we ever get expanded back on the big screen? Well, you might get it on your screen because I think Full Grip Games is planning on hosting an expanded event summer 2027. Oh, I was not allowed to. You didn't even stop me, bro.
To do what?
Metal Maker.
Oh.
Yeah, I whiffed.
I haven't played WoB in so long.
Yeah, I am not allowed to Metal Maker there. At least I whiffed.
My bad.
At least I whiffed. It's fine. But I also have advanced knowledge of the bottom 4 cards of my deck right now, so.
That's fine. They weren't good.
All right, no more Metal Makering until you get this.
No more.
Yeah, no more. All right, fine. Thank you, Shrimp Boy. Love seeing a Metal Maker. Shuffle the deck. Fine, I'll shuffle the deck. All right, fine, I'll shuffle the deck.
Clairvoyant Sense.
Listen, Metal needs all the help it can get. All right, I'm up against literally a Psychic deck.
Literally. I will attach reversal to my Ralts, and I'll beat you for 3.
Okay. Let's see. Nice ball. And I'm Marnie.
I did like that hand a little more.
Okay. 5. And same with the reversal.
Okay.
And attached there. Okay. And I will beat for 3.
Okay. I'll draw Evo Incense. Grab Curlia. Do I want to Arven first? You have 7 cards.
I do.
I could probably get up to 7. Arven. For Professor's Letter. Air Balloon.
Mm-hmm.
We'll Refinement first. Away Ballgate. Clairvoyant Sense to Boulder.
Yeah, I don't know about that new Deoxys card. I'm sure it's going to be at least playable. The one that does 120, 120, you have to have, what, 5 energy on it?
Yep.
That's not that bad.
You can get there.
I am very excited that Twin and DC are already banned, because that would just make it a lot easier. So
I'm going to Adjusted Horn.
Okay, 7?
Yep.
Cool. All right, dude, I've got a play that's going to make you so mad, bro. You're going to be so mad.
Okay. I'm like trying to rack my brain. What could happen?
You're going to be so mad, dude.
Let's see what could happen to... What could Metal do right now that will...
Make you so mad, bro.
Yeah. What? Duraludon kill Curlia? Yeah. It's the only
With the
play
muscle
it's
band.
literally the only play I
The
can
muscle
think of.
band, bro.
Oh, he's weak to Metal. Okay, well it's not the Archaludon, so like that's fine. I don't mind that much.
Yeah. No.
I mean I have Gallade in hand, so it's a little annoying.
Yeah. All right. And then actually don't even want to accelerate any energy anywhere, so I'm just gonna Metal Sharpener.
Crazy work.
And yeah. Accelerated energy to my boy there.
I'll draw. You know what would be sick is if I get Rare Candy, Dusknoir, KO active, and Zamazenta. Don't have it in hand, but it's possible. Let's see.
Yeah, Duraludon kind of low key gets in there.
How many cards you get?
I've got 5. Low key gets in there.
I'm gonna rescue Stretcher and put back those guys.
Yep.
I'm gonna Fog Crystal for the Mimikyu. Just prep Mimikyu for a Retaliate on Zamazenta.
That's cringe.
Yep.
Yep.
Super cringe.
It's cringe.
Clairvoyant Sense to Mimikyu. Where's my Dusk Bowl? Where's my Togepi? It's just a normal Psychic deck right now.
Where the boys at? Yeah, at least you got Boulder.
4 cards.
I got 5 in hand.
5 in hand. Okay. I definitely want to take out Duraludon because my attackers right now are basic. I can drop.
Yeah, there's certainly an argument for actually just taking that thing out with Zamazenta, but probably the better play.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
But it is what it is.
We're gonna attach Mystery Energy for turn to the Mimikyu. I have Versus Seeker, so I could judge. I could also Arven. Arven could get me Mysterious Treasure. Or I could play Lilies and hope to find one playable card. I think I want to do that. I'll risk it for the biscuit. Lilies.
You'll find a playable.
There's so many basics in here.
I mean, one playable?
Yeah, just
so little to ask.
Yeah. Never punished for sure.
No shot. I mean, sure, you already attached your energy, but you'll find one.
I shuffled back like 3 playables that were in my hand, so at the very least, I could redraw any of those.
Dude, Jesse wants to put Infiltrator Dragapult back in Psychic. Do it, dude. I know some people want Hex Maniac banned from the format. I'm not about it, but if I did, though, that would be one heck of a card.
Mention the Togepi. Got 5 cards. Justed Horn.
Yep. All right. Send up the boy. Draw. There's my Varoom. Varoom, dude. And I'm going to put the... Sure, you drew for it. That idiot, I guess. And then... Super odd. Those guys back in. A nice time to find like a parallel. Yep.
Yeah, that would be a little annoying.
Now would be the time to do that. So let's see what we can do. Okay, Rumbling Engine for 4. Sure. Gear. Fail it. Metal Saucer. Attach return. Research. That'll work.
That's annoying. I only play like 2 attackers.
And then, oh, Metal Maker. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Put them on the bottom of your deck. Okay. And retaliate for knockouts.
Okay. Lost City. Put it.
Yeah, I'm into this card. This card's good.
It is good. It's like a nice surprise factor.
Oh yeah.
Hit something important.
Yep.
Draw. Would really like to see teammates because I want to rare candy my stuff into play. But alas.
No luck.
Tag call?
The metal's kind of broken. Just saying, I think the future is bright for my metal friends. I think so. All it takes is like one decent Metagross. I'm pretty sure the new Metagross sucks too, right?
The new Metagross? Yeah, no, it's bad. It takes like 4 energy to do. It does like 300 damage or something, but it's just like I don't need to do that much. Like,
Or
take it down a notch and make it cost 3 maybe.
Like, yeah, nice. Like a really good 2 energy attack Metagross would be like primo.
Yeah,
But
I think it's 4, and then you also have to, you have to discard like 3 of them.
goodness gracious.
Yeah. I'm gonna quick ball away my Dusknoir. To get my Ralts back
150
out.
for 4. And then if you discard 3, you do 150 more. I mean, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, 300 damage. It is a lot. I mean, you could just Lost Zone a Wailord with that very easily.
You could. I think I'll go back in. I'm gonna start powering up my Dusclops, to be honest. At this point. Just because I need attackers without the bolt. Or without the boulder. Tulip.
Yeah.
We'll get Dusknoir, Togekiss, and 2 energy. And we'll Clairvoyant Sense. Pokepad.
Yep.
For Togetic.
Yep.
Attach for turn to the Dusclops. Bump Dimension Valley, because I can't. I guess I could afford it, but Mimikyu's good, so.
Gotta put Lucamine in here.
I'll Copycat Retaliate.
Sure. Draw. There's that idiot. Suing Heavy Ball. Here. Here. Lysander the Clops. Metal Maker.
That's not good. Because Mimikyu isn't doing anything against this guy.
You could shuffle all energy back in and do 80.
Oh, I thought it was metal only.
Nah,
okay, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you're chilling.
Actually, it's pretty good.
Yeah, you're chilling, actually.
Yeah, and I'll take 2 prizes. So.
Yep. Oh, well, if you flip ahead, sure, yeah.
I always do. So.
Oh, you always do. That's right. Let's see. Night Stretcher. Rumbling Engine. Evo Soda.
I could have just popped Clops onto Bronzor.
That one this next turn. Yeah. Metal Lynx. Mount Cornet. And Chrono Burst.
Okay. Draw. Don't think there's any guys left in my deck. I could use my night, take out the energy, but it's asking for trouble. Your hand is so big. Jeez.
Dude, Rumbling Engine kind of rumbles, dude. I'm into it. Reverend, maybe Fire will be broken with Delphox. maybe Delphox is all fire needed, guys.
I mean, you can already draw up to 6 for free, though. Like,
I know, right? In this Delphox like marginally better though?
it draws to 7, but you have to have an energy.
Yeah, but isn't
I mean, the
attack
attack is probably a little better.
and it's got like more than 140 hit points, right?
No, I think it's got like 140. It
Oh,
might have.
no
It might have
way
160.
it has 140.
I'm just making stuff up. Who knows?
Ben, we do know he's all about fake news. All right, 160 hit points. Yeah, see, I told you. 160 hit points, and then Energy Storm is way better. 30 damage for each energy attached to all Pokemon in play. It's like significantly better.
That's pretty good.
Yes.
My teammates.
Is that Plasma Parallel? No.
I grab my Curlia and an energy.
Oh yeah, dude. Metal's gonna be broken. It's all the pieces are right here. Listen, you've got Revavroom, you've got Matang, you've got Bronzong. All you need is like a truly nice Metagross. Maybe you play the one that does 300 damage just to like Lost Zone Wailords and stuff.
Maybe. I will evolve to Togekiss.
I mean, he could do 150 for, 4.
I'm gonna Clairvoyant Sense.
Fire's unsalvageable. Well, Fire does have many decades of being in the hole, I guess.
Refinement away Marnie. We'll Field Blower your Mount Coronet.
Okay. Post in the metal list. I would like to post my metal list as soon as I'm happy with it. I'm getting happier with it.
That's already
there.
a tool.
Yeah, he's double tooling.
Yeah, we're gonna just flip some heads here. Copycat, shuffling the energy back in. Flip for Wonder Kiss when your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out. Take an extra prize.
Broken. That's what we're here for, folks. That is what we're here for.
Just need one.
Okay, we're sending up Duraludon. Draw. Quick Ball. Away. Let's Quick Ball away. Metal Energy. Fail it. let's attach here. 3 cards. I guess I guarantee 5 if I just draw before the Iono, so that seems correct. Yeah, Rumbling Engine. Okay. And then, but if I find like an energy off of those 3, then I'm goated. But 2 of those were not, so I would only be really in there if the next one is. All right, and then I'm going to, I don't know.
A little scary, but Gallade is still in the deck, and I just shuffled some energy back, so...
I would have.
Always.
Dang, I freaking whiffed everything. That's insane. I mean, I get to take the knockout still, but goodness gracious. All right. Metal Maker. That card I wanted to see. That card I wanted to see. Yep. Those are the 2 cards that I wanted to see. Never lucky. All right, so I would have had it actually if I Iono'd first. I wonder what the math is on that. It just seemed like I was guaranteeing to see more cards by drawing first.
It's hard to know.
It is hard, isn't it? I mean, I was doing quick maths, right? So it's hard to say. All right, we'll do that. And then I'm just going to Power Beam for knockout.
All right.
See if you do it with Curlia.
Don't need Floatstone. Refinement. Okay. Copycat also doesn't get there, so that's kind of nice for you.
True.
Got Night Stretcher. I can get an Energy and Clairvoyant Sense. I've also got Gladion, but I don't know what my last prize is. I can get 3 energy on a guy. I can get 2 energy on a guy. Power Beam. What sent to the bottom? Versus Seeker was sent to the bottom. Guzma. I want to draw into Gallade really bad, so Nice Stretcher for an energy.
Yep.
Clairvoyant Sense. Dang. Guess I'm playing Gladion.
It's Gallade.
Oh, it is Gallade.
Did I lose?
Yeah. You do, because Mysterious Treasure. I have an energy in hand.
Oh, dude. Frick this game, bro.
Thanks, Gladion.
All right, one more, bro. Oh, we got time. We got time. Yeah,
Plenty of time.
Yeah. Frick this game, dude. That was hype though. Off the Gladion, that's crazy work. That's crazy work for sure. Yeah. Not the Gladion per game. I'm so tilted.
Yeah, that was like the perfect prize right
well,
there.
and it's all because I whiffed too. Gallade doesn't hit for Arcaladon.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But I had an extra turn too.
You did, but my whiff also contributed.
For sure.
But I'm wondering, like, I think I had 2 Metal Energy in the deck. It didn't feel great going, like, looking 3 cards and saying, like, I have to hit Metal to draw more, or I have to hit Pokepad or Arcaladon. Because all I really needed was Pokepad or Arcaladon, right?
Right.
So,
I mean, you could have hit those on Metal Maker and then put them to the bottom, and you don't get them either way. So it's like...
That's true.
Like, either way.
Yeah.
You know, it just had to happen the way like, the right way for it to work, you know?
Yeah. God, yeah, that was just unfortunate. I felt like guaranteeing 5 was way better than going 3.
Yeah, I'd probably rather just see as many cards.
Because I had 2 outs to Arcaladon on the deck.
Yeah.
And it was like a 10, maybe 8 to 10 card deck. So I was like, yeah.
I mean, if it's that important to not, like, if you were good on energy and it's that important to not find energy, then you probably Metal Maker first to thin out the deck of energy, you know? Does that logic sound right?
Well, what if I Metal Maker and I see the Pokepad and...
Well, that's the thing. You don't know. I don't know.
I think I was, like, at the end of the day, I was taking the knockout. So it was like, okay, you just need to not, like, Gallade off and, Iono to 1. And, well... All right, I'll go second.
Okay.
Again.
Yep.
Again, I just give this guy a 10 card opening hand.
I'm at the point for 3K testing where I'm like, I don't even, as long as it's purple, like it doesn't even matter which version you play.
It does feel that way, doesn't it?
Like if you're just like solid player, like know your lines well.
All right. Good.
Know how to beat stuff, and you don't brick. Like
Get lucky, be good.
get lucky, be good. Yeah, you know, all that stuff. Oh, I'm just going Duskull. Duskull attached to Boulder, like, good luck.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty intimidating, yeah. See, I took out Brock's scouting for that card. Stupid.
Pass to you.
Brock's scouting would be so sick. Go there. There. And Marnie.
Dang. Had the clops.
For my stupid bronzer. Oh, that sucks. All right, here we go. I get 5, you get 4. No, you don't.
Dang.
He can evolve turn 1.
Yeah, but then the question is, like, is it even worth playing the 50 HP one if the 70 HP one is out of range anyways? Like, you're just asking for trouble with
you're
the
just
50.
Mad. You're just mad
I'm
for
so
sure.
mad.
Pokepad. Pokepad for freaking Dialga, dude. No. It's got to be Pokepad for a guy that can actually get energy into play, so it's got to be a little Beldum. Unless I prize that guy too, in which case... No, there he is. Okay. And I'll retreat in him and go ahead.
That's a pretty good top deck. Tycho. You got 2 cards?
I do.
I should probably just get set up. Hopefully Goose Hall is in the deck this time. Telepath is in here.
I'll say I've been enjoying playing the metal deck. The worst thing is like when you have a GLC deck that just doesn't really work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like that that just sucks. That sucks. It's like not even fun. You're just like, yeah, my deck is just a pile of cards.
Oh, yeah, no, it sucks.
But the metal deck works, and I've been very happy with how it works. It's got some nice pieces to it. It does. So, like, that's what makes me hopeful. Playing fire never feels good, is the thing. I'm never like, oh, yeah, yeah, this deck is firing off. Like, I always feel bad playing. I always feel bad playing fire. Always. It's so sad.
I just want to make sure my go late is... Well, all my guys are in the deck. Oh yeah, everybody's here. Telepath, Artisan, Air Balloon. Let's go. Just wondering if I want to put... Yeah, that's fine. Telepath, broken card.
Why is Fire Mad Thrash Metal over on YouTube? It just... it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, fighting used to be bad, and now it's incredible. So, like, anything can change. But it just, the pieces it has, it doesn't have enough roll compression, really. And, like, its big basic attackers aren't like, good enough.
I'll use Artisan.
You getting down to 2?
Oh, I'm not. I'm not attacking.
Okay.
Well, I am attacking, but I'm not using Adjusted Horn.
What are you using? Ah, broken.
I'm gonna Evo into Ralton not to.
Cool. Research. Batang. Adventure bag. I mean, not the craziest thing.
Jirachi. Jirachi incoming.
No. Better than that for sure. All right, let's Artisan as well. Surely this is the time the Metal Maker works. Okay. Metal Maker.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'll Metal Links and deleting slash for knockout.
Yep. Yep.
Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, dude. Iron Crown. Let's freaking get it.
How many cards do you have?
I've got 4.
Oh, I can't afford to discard any of these off refinement, so I'm just going to play them all. Just get the Gallade straight up.
Are there any mill decks in GLC? Oh, yes. Yes, there are. Thank you for asking. Egg Mill, Fire Mill, Colorless Control. Oh, yes.
Use Artisan.
Dark Control, Dark Mill. Probably more. But I'm not a control sicko, but I mean, those are just the ones I know off the top of my head. Fairy Control, it's true. Fairy mentioned. Why must they always mention Fairy, Ben?
Couldn't tell you. Buddy catch.
Okay. Oh yeah, Watermill, true.
Yeah, I just need some fresh cards.
Cool.
So.
And you're doing that from a 0 card down?
Yep.
Okay.
It's annoying that Mimic you can't deleting slash you back.
Because deleting slash sucks.
Yeah.
See, that's that heads up play right there. My cards are so bad you can't copy them.
Literally. This is not the best hand either. No basic energy. It's gonna be a filch angle maybe. Cookie pad?
Yep.
Just grab Togetic. Don't really want to filch and then just give you the energy like I have Gallade anyways. But if you then target Gallade, that would really suck. So I think I gotta filch. Filch.
All right. Let's go Metal Maker. Money, dude. Money. Money, dude. Lysander.
Yeah. That's why I filched.
Well, this is why we played Dialga, because he actually can do 160. You can make fun of him all you want. I'm going to protect my board with energy, okay? I know what I'm doing. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And then, yep, we're going to Chrono Burst. It's just, you just need to be able to do 160.
Yeah.
Without having a guy be knocked out. You need to be able to, like, go on the aggro, right?
Well,
so it's the same reason that Heat ran,
yeah.
right? But this version of the list is trying to be more consistent. So, and like you just Metal Maker to this idiot, and it's fine. Like there we hit 2. I really had it if I hit 1, so like that was fine.
All right,
you're good.
Have I drawn yet? I haven't. Was I just shuffling my deck for no reason?
I don't know why you're shuffling your deck.
I don't know what the hell I was doing. I'll say I have not drawn for turn, but we'll say that was my artisan.
We'll say that was your artisan. All right.
Why not?
He artisan before he drew for turn.
Yep.
I think it was the Jedi mind trick of me shuffling my deck, and you were like, I
definitely
should probably do that too.
Definitely
yeah, you were like, that seems like a good idea.
We'll rescue Stretcher, Ralts, Curlia, and Boulder back into the deck. See, now I'm forfeiting my artisan, but whatever. We'll level ball for Ralts. Arvin for Professor's Letter and Floatstone.
Playing the extra recovery card is kind of nice, though. I mean, just because it combos with Metal Maker so well, like putting the energy back into the deck. And then, honestly, he kind of does, too, right?
Yeah.
He does preserve energy for Metal Maker. I mean, like, obviously, he's extremely hexable.
Yeah.
But this deck is playing Boss Guzma and Countercatcher and Lost City. So, like, you're trying to just
do what you can. I don't know.
You're trying to just get out there, be disruptive, enhance hammer, Lost Zone things.
Yeah. Clairvoyant Sense. Nest Ball.
Not to mention you got this idiot, too.
He's pretty good.
Well, that's you see Countercatcher, Lost City, the threat to him, right?
Yeah.
That's the idea, anyways.
Vault of Togetic. Clops was in play last turn, so I could Dusknoir this turn. Feels bad when I'm not using Togetic yet, or Togekiss.
You have to Dusknoir the active in order to proc Togekiss.
I know. Which I know it's... I'm just saying, like, I could preserve my Dusclops KO
for sure.
For when Togekiss is actually active. Because,
True.
like, I'm going to knock out the Dialga with Mimikyu.
True.
And then, see what you can do from there. I could take a KO with Dusknoir. and say Iron, you have to power up another guy because Iron Crown. But you've got, you've got plenty of stuff, so... I'll attach to Boulder for turn. And yeah, we'll just copycat.
Chrono Burst. Dope. Okay. Suing Heavy Ball. That moron. Duraludon. Turbo Energize. Metal Maker. Kind of nuts with it. Metal Links. That will not take that knockout. That is funny. Metal Links. Sure. And we'll deleting slash for knockout.
Yep. All right, here's where we start cooking. Not really, because I have no basic energy in hand. Ultra Ball away. Poffin and Wobbuffet.
This deck does play off the board pretty well. I haven't like played a supporter really in a while.
Grab Curlia.
But I'm still chilling.
Yeah, you're chilling. I'm just gonna flip
every
2
turn.
heads and win. Though.
Flip 2 heads, that's 4 prizes, right?
Yeah, but then Dusclops will take the 5th. Over the course of 2 turns, 5 prizes. No problem.
Yeah, no problem. No
No
problem.
problem.
Yeah, no way I do anything about that.
Refinement away. Ball guy?
Yep.
5, you
5.
said?
Yep.
Okay. That doesn't find me any of my evolutions, though. Course. For Dimension Valley and basic energy.
It's pretty good.
Clairvoyant Sense to Curlia. Where are all my guys? Dimension Valley.
Mm-hmm. Be a great turn for me to top deck like Rep of Room. Or an out to Rev of Room or a supporter. Be a fantastic turn for any of those things to occur.
Attach for turn and just at
You got 5.
5 in hand, yep.
Draw. Okay. How about none of those things? That's fine. We're going to go Arcgalodon. We're going to go Nest Ball. Oh, not yet. We're going to go bench him. We're going to go Metal Maker. Yep. That's about right. All the good cards I wanted to see. Okay. Nest Ball. Valence. Okay. And we're going to go Metal Saucer, Mount Cornet, Metal Links, attach.
0 cards?
Yes. Retaliate for knockout.
Okay. All right. Now I just need 4 prizes. That's totally
Easy.
doable.
Yeah, totally fine, right? I can't Nest Ball.
Why?
Because my bench was full?
No, you didn't have Zamazenta down at the beginning. Of
I
the
didn't
turn.
have Zamazenta. Yeah. I didn't have Zamazenta down. Because it was in my hand. I would have just sequenced that correctly. Yeah.
His bench wasn't full at the beginning of his turn because I just took a knockout.
Yep. So just pretend I sequenced that correctly.
Refinement.
Nest Ball with the full bench. Sorry, guy. I'm sorry. All right, pretend the Zamazenta was in hand before I did that. But I guess Yeah. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Illegal nest ball. Get him.
Mysterious treasure.
Death by firing squad.
Tropical beach.
You didn't sign up for League yet, did you?
Nope.
Oh, I'll get you down there, alright, dude. We gotta move.
Okay. Oh, my Glade has been in the discard pile this whole time.
That's why I'm playing nest ball when it's illegal, because I'm trying to finish the game in
Grabbing
5 minutes.
Togekiss. We're going to field blower your floats down in the stadium.
Okay.
We are going to tulip. Energy, boulder. Gallade. Energy. Bench boulder. Clairvoyant sense. Attach for turn. Evolve to Gallade. Use Buddy Catch. And we'll Swirling Slice.
Okay.
Flip for Wonder Kiss. Tails.
Okay.
Unfortunate. But maybe you can't take a knockout.
Draw. Ooh.
Don't ooh.
Ooh.
I don't like to hear that.
Doing heavy ball. Metal Links. Verseeker for Guzma. Guzma Togekiss. Metal Maker. Cool. Alright, Coded Attack for knockout.
Yeah, the weakness is a little annoying. Now you have 180 HP. Not good. Draw. How many cards you got? One card. I'm going to attach to Dusclops.
And you can't Dusknoir, I win.
I know, but I can
Attack with it.
If teammates, if I use teammates, do I have to grab 2 cards or not?
No, you have to grab one. You can grab one.
I can grab one. Okay, because I don't want to deck out. So I'm going to grab teammates. I'm going to grab Dusknoir because at least he has a decent effect where you can't retreat, so...
Oh, that's fun.
I'll just do that. 150, can't retreat.
Okay. Gear. Well, that's just absurd. Fail it. All right, we're going. Metal Links to this guy. I'll shuffle up. I'm going to Metal Maker and then Coded Attack.
Okay. No hits?
Nope.
I'm going to attach to Gallade. I'm going to Guzma the Cobalion.
Okay.
And Swirling Slice.
Draw. Very interesting. Okay. We're going to Metal Links. We're going to Metal Maker. And Coded Attack.
Okay. He does 60 damage. And I've got to shuffle my deck. Escape rope.
Uh-huh.
Judge.
Okay. That certainly was a series of top decks of all time.
I'm winning this game.
I don't believe that you are.
Adjusted
I got
horn
4.
4 each.
Adjusted horn. Okay. Draw.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Metal Links retreat game.
Dang it.
Let's go. All right, we got to get Ben down to sign up for League. We'll be right back with the GLC League Nights, week number 32 here at Full Grip Games after this quick break. Thank you so much for tuning in. All right, folks, we are getting ready for round number 1 of Gym Leader Challenge League here at Full Grip Games. Round 1, we've got Craig Davenport on the left versus John Patterson on the right. Ooh, and I just realized something. I forgot to fix my camera. So give me one more second. We'll be right back after this this quick break, okay? One more second. I'll be right back. All right, folks, here we are. We're ready to go. Natalie, is there any chance you can zoom that camera in a little bit? Just zoom it in a touch. Yeah. All right. Yes. Hectic. I need to work this. Yeah, a little bit more. A little bit more.
Is that it?
What? A little bit more. Like 2 more of what you just did. A little bit more. We're almost there. Perfection. Perfection. Send it. All right, here we are. All right, round number 1 is underway here at the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League Nights. We've got John Patterson on the right with Metal. Just got done playing my Metal deck against Ben Morse here during the pregame show. As you can see, I need to get more cameras, okay? It's a problem. It's hard to justify more cameras, okay? Because I've already got, I don't know, like 6 or 5 or something. We've already got like a lot. But the thing is I need cameras for up here and I need cameras for down there. And when I have to switch my cameras around, there are errors, which is the issue. So that was the issue that we ran into just now, is that, you know, when I'm juggling cameras from upstairs and downstairs, it's just like, especially if I'm trying to do like a pregame show up here, right, with like a guest, and then I'm trying to like, because I think that GLC League Night would be a lot more fun if I've got, you know, a guest before the show starts, right? I think that's just like generally more fun, but also like, my goodness, I mean, I just don't have enough people working the system. I don't have, you know, it's just like I can't do it all is the problem. I keep butting up against issues. But anyways, Should be a very exciting GLC League night here tonight as we've got 26 players. 26 players. That's a huge turnout, so it's going to be 5 rounds. Craig looks to be playing his water deck that he's been playing the last few weeks. And as we know, Craig has got a very spicy Blastoise in his list. He's got the powerful Squall. He's got the Squaller in his deck, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, gotta say. All right, let's see. Very cool. Looks like Craig has an excellent time setting up. Beacon Vulpix. Loaded bench, but does get the hand Marnied to the bottom by John, who is really kind of struggling to get going. Does Marnie, but doesn't find anything of use there. So it's just going to have to quick guard with Cobalion in the active spot. Yeah, just a horrible looking hand for John, and that is the fear of using a card like Marnie turn 1. I just played 2 games with Metal, had the Marnie turn 1 both games. So, like, I get it. That is tough, right? That is just tough when that is the case. Here I am fixing the overlay for round number 1. We were all worried about having enough time, because I started these guys late. Dude, this game probably going to be over before we know it if John don't draw into anything. Yeah, John is preying on a top deck now. Needs a top deck bad. All right, here we are with the overlay. Bang, got it. All right. And the face cams. Bang, got him. All right. Oh, well, that's the kind of face cam that we want there. Craig's face cam as he searches through the deck. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's what we come for. There we go. I'm going to move the face cams up there. Brilliant. All right, we're cooking. I still have my my setup. I forgot I still have a lot of my setup things from the pre-release. So I have to adjust a few things there. Oh, yes, the record on John's side. I've got it. Here we go. Boom. See, now we're there. So the round and the time at the bottom look a little funky, but that's fine. I'm in this like in between time where I'm still trying to figure out my overlays too for stream. I don't quite have those figured out yet. So like, have mercy. That's really what I'm asking for. Just have mercy on me. I'm like trying to get this stuff all figured out. As you can see, I've got some new technical advancements with the face cams, but like also still trying to figure those out. One of the hardest things here is that I don't have enough cameras to have face cams up here and down there. So, it's like I had to go switch them. Like, Embedded Eye's game went up until like literally until registration closed. So it was close. We were cutting it close. Dare I say we were cutting it? Maybe some would say too close. Some would say. But we got there. That's all that matters. And it looks like Yeah, I mean, Craig is setting up just fine. So, John, got to be sweating. Horrible looking hand. You've got like Night Stretcher, Field Blower, Floats Diamond, just like not what you want to see at all at League Night on the stream table. Not what you want, folks. That is not what you want. Suboptimal for sure. And Craig's got a full Abyssal hand of 5. War Turtle on the bench, too. Drizzile out. And then a Beacon, right? And John's like, cool, I have one top deck to figure it out. Because surely, you can't quick guard back-to-back turns. I'm sure John did. All right. Natalie's telling me there are 26 players. There's only one fighting in the entire room. And then Hunter is playing Lightning tonight and hits the fighting player round 1. F's in the chat for Hunter. F's in the chat for Hunter. That is not what you want to see, folks. Taking a little risk, playing your Lightning deck. There's only one fighting player out of 26. Yeah, pretty horrendous. All right, Craig is going to use Scoop Up Net to put down Whalmer. That way he can threaten a Whalelord next turn. And John is looking like he's going to be having a quick exit. Yeah, Intellion and the powerful Squaller. Yeah, the fire energy is literally doing nothing for John. No, and John is just... And that's the thing, right? Is like you play too many, and he does decide to quick guard this turn. If you play too many... You can't quick guard back-to-back turns, though, so I have to assume maybe last turn he did not quick guard. And that's the thing, is like you're always trying to find... Yeah, Intellion can just take that knockout. You're always trying to find the balance between like supporter cards and utility cards. And we see, John was just drawing into quite a few utility cards there off the top of the deck. And yeah, pretty much the perfect combination of utility cards, right? You're like, no meat, no potatoes, all utility cards, right? But that's the thing, is like you're always trying to find that balance between utility and function. And I know for like a lot of my deck building, I do tend to lean a little bit more towards the consistency side because I like to just get into every single game. But there's still just times where an early Marnie can dispel disaster for sure. And then the pitfall is if you get into a deck where you just don't have enough utility cards, you can run out of things. And I saw that when I was playing games against Thad yesterday, because my meta list had, a very greedy amount of recovery cards in it. I was running like a very low amount of, I had like a ton of setup cards. I was getting set up beautifully. The first 3 prizes were perfect. And then, Thad like milled one of my Pokemon, and I was like, I can't win now because like I had just not quite enough utility to be able to like handle any amount of pressure on my resources. So always looking for that balance. Craig has been jamming this powerful Squall Blastoise list for like weeks now, and would love to see Craig succeed with it, because the powerful Squall Blastoise is not a Blastoise that I think anybody's ever won a tournament with. Probably not. So it would be very cool if he were to do that. No fear that round 1 was a little bit of a stinker, though, folks, because we've got 26 players here tonight. Plenty of Gym Leader Challenge action on the way. I actually have to go. I'm going to go adjust the overlay and adjust the cameras real quick, so that we're all like, looking good setup and much less sketchy going into round 2. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break, make sure that I get all that stuff, the logistics of like the tournament stream actually ironed out before we go live for round number 2. So give me a quick second. I'll get right back after this. Hang tight. What's up, gamers? All right, I gotta figure out that camera angle right there, but it's close enough. It's a little hot, you know, it's a little bright. So I'll fix that real quick. But what I want to do in this in between time between rounds, and also it's like, see how it's like coming. Yeah, that's not great. I'll fix that. But what I want to do is I would like to, yeah, there's no avoiding it really, because it's just directly behind my mic stand. But I'd like to, let's lay out my metal list. I said I wanted to start posting my decks in the Tricky Gym Discord again. I know it's just, I'm really bad about it. But then also I hate posting my list if I don't like love it, right? If I don't love my list, I don't want to post it, because I don't want people being like, oh, that's Tricky Gym's list, and people being like, oh, that list sucks. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm very critical of my lists. So I've got my camera set up though, the top-down camera. So let's set that up, and then let's also do that one. No, that one. Beautiful. Let's see if I'm like, that looks pretty good. All right, let me just adjust this camera real quick. How's this? This is better. This is better. Need to adjust it slightly more. But we're almost there. Yeah, so right now my biggest like technical hiccup, if you will, is that I'm kind of having trouble figuring out how to juggle all my cameras around if I'm like doing modular things. Gets to a point where it's like it's all too much. It's like I'm just doing too much. All right, that's pretty good. This camera looks okay. Yeah, it looks all right. Cool. Bang. All right. Well, let's take a look at this metal list then. Boom. All right. Talk to you all about my favorite metal cards. I love metal in GLC. Honestly, metal's been a deck that I've been into for a while, since like the early days. I used to play Copper Raja in this thing. But what I like about metal now is that it's got all these really powerful stage ones. And there are stage twos that like work in GLC for sure. And there are some decks that utilize stage 2 Pokemon better than others. But if you're not one of those decks like Psychic or Water, then stage 2 Pokemon are just much more difficult to like set up and maintain in many decks. Water has like Inteleon, so like Water is probably the best deck at running stage 2s. Grass also does pretty well negotiating stage 2s because you've got like Grotle and Roserade, so like Grass does a pretty good job of setting them up as well. Like Metal is more like draw focused, more energy acceleration focused. Like you don't have any of those like tutor abilities that the really powerful tutor abilities that allow you to like get those stage 2 Pokemon into play, right? I mean, you've got draw power, you've got energy acceleration, but I would argue that a lot of times it's the powerful tutoring abilities that really allow you to like get those stage 2 Pokemon to play. And Psychic just has the most search cards out of any other type as well. It's got Fog Crystal, it's got Mysterious Treasure, now it's got Telepathic Psychic Energy. So like, and the fact that like Kirlia is a very powerful stage 1, so like getting a Gallade into play is like not really a problem. Though I actually prefer playing Psychic decks without stage 2 Pokemon now, because it's like kind of for that reason. I prefer to play more just like stage 1 focus, low to the ground, loop your big basic attackers and just like juice them up with like the most broken stage 1 Pokemon that you can find. That's kind of been that's been how I've like enjoyed deck building lately. Is just like, all right, let's just get some really broken stage 1s and like put our best attackers with them, right? And give yourself like a really am I not playing Gallade? No, I don't play Gallade in my Psychic deck because I play Garbodor. I play the Garbodor variants. So yeah, I just play stage 1, stage 1s and basics is what I run in Psychic. Yeah, no Gallade, no Kirlia, no Gallade. But I would actually, I think that Metal is one of those decks where like Metang is so good that you could run a Metagross just because Metang is so good, right? Like you wouldn't be running the Metagross like to explicitly have Metagross in the deck. You'd kind of be throwing Metagross in because you like already play Metang, and Metang is like a very strong card. So let's look at the guys that I actually like. I was catching a lot of flack for this Jirachi, okay? I was catching some flack for that. Okay. This Jirachi, I'm not sure if he's good or if he's troll, but I think he's neat. He's certainly a guy. And I'm kind of just like playing him. And honestly, I haven't missed with this version of the list that I haven't missed like the other Jirachi. Because you don't really like want to commit the bench space to it either way. So yeah, this is the guy that I have here right now. Stardust Jirachi. Discard a special energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Makes himself invincible when he does that. So I think like that's a really neat little useful ability, right? You could use that against. You can use that against a like against an Ogie Dogie or against something that's like really big, unless they have the new fighting energy on it. I found that out the hard way. If they got the new special fighting energy, the new special fighting energy prevents all effects of attack. So maybe my Jirachi sucks, but in a pinch, you could throw that thing active and prevent your opponent from attacking, make the Jirachi invincible and just kind of like run your opponent out of energy. So I think he's just like a useful utility card and he's kind of cute. And like most people, is this Jirachi expensive? I don't know. I've just had it since it was printed because I played back then. Like I didn't purchase this card. I guess I did at one point purchase the card, but I didn't purchase it recently. How expensive is this Jirachi? Is it $100? Is this a $20 Jirachi? No, you can find a mod play one for like $5. All right, but if you're looking for like a near mint one, there's a lightly played one listed for $100. Nah, it's like a $5 drop. You could get a mod play. Well, okay. Actually, if this Jirachi were to blow up and become popular, this Jirachi would very quickly become a bottleneck because there's only like there's like less than 20 of them on TCG Player. So that's kind of funny. That actually just makes me like it more, I'm going to be honest. Yeah. So here, the name of the game is just like we've got our most powerful stage 1s, right? And I'm including the Archaludon because I think that this Archaludon is honestly one of the best cards in the metal pool, like altogether, right? Yeah, I think this guy's kind of crazy. He prevents attacks from basic Pokemon. Does 120 damage. Has 180 hit points on a stage 1. So he is just very beefy. And is tough to knock out. I mean, even a lot of like the evolution Pokemon that are going to be trying to answer that Archaludon like aren't going to be doing 180 damage, right? I mean, like Gallade, right? Doesn't do 180, does 160. It can be tough to hit that number
Lucario does base 150, right? So this is just a very good card. I'd say it's one of the best cards that Metal has in its arsenal, especially combined with Duraludon. And the Duraludon is like a very respectable card to evolve into. And as Gym Leader Challenge gets more and more big basic focused, I think that this Archaludon needs to kind of be the face of the Metal deck. In my opinion, this is like your ace. This is like the thing that Metal has that nobody else has, right? There's Obstruct Oranguru, I get, or not Obstruct, yeah. Obstruct Obstagoon is what I'm thinking, yeah. There's Obstruct Obstagoon in the Darkness deck, but that's a stage 2 and is weak to, weak to fighting? Might be weak to fighting or grass. It might be weak to grass, but it's got less hit points too. I think it's only got 160. So, and it only does 90 damage instead of 120. And being a stage 2 is just much harder to get into play. So, I think this is one of the strongest things that Metal does, but its attack cost is a little bit prohibitive, right? It's 3 basic Metal energy, and that means that you have to play like all Metal energy, right? Which is what I'm playing. So previously in these Metal decks, I've actually really liked playing the Heatran. There is a Heatran that does 160 if it's got a fire and a metal on it. But since I'm really like honing in on this Archaludon, I don't want to like sully up the energy split in the deck at all. And also I want to really lean into Metang being as successful as possible. So that's that's why I've got just all basic Metal energy in the deck. I'm really leaning into Metang, really leaning into Archaludon, and then we're also just pairing these guys with like some of the best guys that we can, right? So then also kind of in the same theme of Archaludon, you have like Jirachi, right? So like Jirachi can make itself invincible, Archaludon can make itself invincible. So you kind of have this like 2-pronged approach to making yourself invincible. I'm not playing any HP buffing tools in this deck because I think that those are kind of a trap. They don't really work. I haven't really had success with those in a long time in Gym Leader Challenge. Everybody's packing Field Blower. Everybody knows to save it for the right time. So I think that the wave is making yourself invincible. Like Archaludon and Jirachi, those are like much better ways to buy an extra turn than having a HP boosting tool. I think like sometimes Luxurious Cape can get in there, but like the thing about HP boosting tools is I feel like they only really work in the Garbodor deck right now because your opponent uses the Field Blower on Garbodor, and then after they do that, you slam all your HP boosting tools down, and then that's how that works. So like that's why that works, right? Is because your opponent uses the Field Blower on the Garbodor, and then you slam down. And you're also playing like 5 tools in that deck, right? So you just kind of like wait because your opponent is going to use the Field Blower on the Garbodor, right? So like they actually work in that deck, but like other than that, they don't really work. They don't really work. So I've got these 4 stage 1s, and I've got these basics. I have conceded, and I'm just playing this Iron Crown. I think the Iron Crown is like definitely one of the weaker cards, but it kind of just gets in there, as we saw with one of my games against Ben. Deleting Slash, if you put a Muscle Band on it, and I've got the Muscle Band in this deck along with Adventure Bag. I'm not sure about Adventure Bag, but Adventure Bag is one of those cards that I'm playing in here just to give you consistently quick attacks, because you can use Adventure Bag to go get TM Turbo Energize. So like you're consistently able to fire off a turn 2 attack with this deck by going either Arven or Adventure Bag for TM Turbo Energize. Adventure Bag is also really nice because you can get your Floatstone and TM Turbo Energize combo. And one of the reasons that I like Adventure Bag 2 is because I'm playing Skyla in this deck. And the reason that I'm playing Skyla in this deck is because now you have Arven and Skyla, which are 2 options to go get your TM Turbo Energize. Can also just like help you set up. Like Skyla for Pokepad can get you into a Reviv room, which can fill your hand to 6, right? Like at a certain point, you just need cards that tutor things, because your deck doesn't tutor things. Like the metal deck doesn't tutor things. It doesn't tutor things because it draws. It's got draw power, but it doesn't have search power. So your supporters have to have search power, which is why I like Skyla and Arven in the deck, and Raihan, right? You've got like all three of these supporters can like tutor things. I'll lay out the rest of my Pokemon down here. So those guys are good for tutoring things. Love that. Then I'm not playing teammates, just playing Raihan. At a certain point, you can like fall into the trap of playing too many responsive cards like that only work if your opponent takes a knockout, which actually inhibits your ability to be aggressive because a lot of times you want to be the one taking the first prize, so you don't want to have those reactive cards in your hand. So like I'm finding myself in a lot of decks having to choose between Raihan and teammates. Some decks can afford to play both, but I don't think that this deck's one of them. I think this is a deck that wants to like get out the gates quick and start attacking quickly. Which is why I'm also playing Guzma and Lysander and Hex. Like you want to play like all the most broken disruptive supporters in this deck because you do just have lots of draw power. So like you can afford to like Guzma fill your hand to 6. You can Lysander fill your hand to 6. You can fill your hand to 6, then Hex, right? You could do all that stuff. And with Skyla, you can also search out any of your very powerful stadium cards, like Lost City. So Skyla is kind of like Skyla could be teammates, right? Like that could be teammates there. But Skyla is a very good proactive card that allows you to like actually set up your deck. And it does get you one piece of a combo. And then with Revivroom, you can kind of like fill your hand and like get the other pieces of the combo that you need. So I like Lost City in here also because I'm playing Counter Catcher. That's another big piece of this particular deck. The Counter Catcher allows you to like, you know, with Guzma, Lysander, and Counter Catcher in the deck, you're basically constantly able to target down whatever you want on your opponent's side of the board. So with Lost City, you could just Lost Zone a key piece of your opponent's setup. And then the idea is that you can like Lost City their evolution attacker and then just sweep with Archaludon, right? Like that kind of thing is a very powerful play. So that's what the Lost City, you know, and Counter Catcher play can make happen. So I think that that's like really, really awesome. I'm also running Enhanced Hammer in here because you kind of just can. You've like got the room to be able to do it. Counter Catcher, Enhanced Hammer, you've got these really powerful items. They make your Arvens, they make your Skylas like really good because you've got these like really high power level item cards that you can go get in a pinch. And you can see by like not playing any of the HP boosting tools, we can really just afford to play the gas. I mean, really, we've got like a lot of really like powerful cards in this deck. There's like some very high power level trainers in here. You know, Enhanced Hammer, Counter Catcher, Muscle Band, obviously. We've got like kind of the whole suite of consistency cards, Evo Soda included, which I'm really excited about. There's not a lot of lists that I have that actually make good use of Evo Soda anymore. It's kind of been getting trimmed out of a lot of things, but with all of the very powerful stage 1s that you have, this list certainly justifies it. You've got Pokepad, Ultra Ball, Evo Soda, and Evolution Incense. All those cards are very good. And then I've got Earthen Vessel in here instead of Letter, just because it can get an energy in the discard pile for Bronzong. So that's like very good. Sometimes just is what you need in order to get an energy in the discard pile. It can also thin your hand down for a draw with Revivroom, whereas like Letter can't. Sometimes you need to like trim an extra card out of your hand to draw more with Revivroom. So like it just helps with that. And then Pokegear is just another out to like your powerful draw supporters, right? Now looking at this, like we are definitely a little lean on draw supporters. I mean, we've got Research, Marnie, Lilies, Iono, right? I mean, like that is lean for me. I don't like that. I wish I had more in here. You do have Skyline Arvin, and you do have all of these like very robust search cards. So like the Revivroom draws you cards. So really, you are kind of like working a balance there between, you know, how many consistency cards, how many consistency draw supporters is like too many, and how many is not enough. You're kind of like right there on the borderline. But I think that this is like a healthy amount, I would say. But you could see why you can't really fall into the trap of playing like I can't really afford to play teammates here, right? Because like I need an extra I need a card that could go get me out of like a pinch. So, and I don't think I want to play Guzma and Hala in this list because again, you've only got the one special energy. Honestly, you might not even need counter energy, but it does kind of allow you to it allows you to make those kinds of like very snappy comeback plays when you are behind. You know, if like you don't have setup, but you need to like be able to attack with Zamazenta, like you can. Counter energy is better if you're playing like teammates and Raihan, for sure, right? Because if you're playing like, obviously you can Raihan counter energy is just like an attack in a pinch. So that's like very good, but like you ideally would like to have like teammates as an option too to go get counter energy. So I'm not like entirely sure on counter energy, but it does just allow you to like get into the game without a board setup. So that's one of those reasons. Like if you are somewhat behind, you could just go counter energy Arcalodon, I'm in, right? Or you go one energy on Zamazenta, counter energy, I'm in. So it does allow you to just like make those plays. And with counter catcher and Lost City, counter energy, it's like, God forbid you ever start falling behind on prizes, you've got the cards to like play catch up. You've got counter catcher, you've got counter energy, you've got enhanced hammer, you've got Hex Maniac, you've got Guzma, Boss, Lysander, you got Lost City, you've got Parallel. Like you've got all the cards you need to come back from a deficit. So I do really like that about this particular list. This Dialga, I'm actually gonna sing this Dialga's praises till the, you know, what's the saying? Till the something comes home. Anyways, I'm gonna sing this Dialga's praises a lot. Chrono Burst just does 160. You shuffle all energy from it back into your deck. That's the drawback, right? But it does 160. And that's the thing, is that previously I was playing Heatran in this spot, which just does 160 for 3. This guy is like slightly worse, but he still has 140 hit points, which is very big for a basic Pokemon. That's like the number that you want. And 3 energy is really not hard to do. And its beam attack does 1 for 30. So like, that's not bad either, right? And with Muscle Band in the deck, you're talking 180 on this guy. He's just a guy that does 160, right? So you kind of, your deck just desperately needs that, because who the heck else is doing it, bro? Nobody. You need a guy that just can get in the paint and do 160. you need that, right? You need that. Now this deck actually does a very good job of flooding energy into play, between the Matang, between the TM Turbo Energize, between the Bronzong, you got the Metal Saucer too. Is there a world where you play Max Elixir in this list? I don't think that you have to play Max Elixir in this list because you've got the Matang. So just like get the Matang into play and do that, right? It's like a 4-card Max Elixir every turn. So you just don't really need to do that. The Iron Crown and the Dialga are like your leads, right? You need just like a couple of idiots who can just get in there and start taking prizes. These are those idiots, right? It's either going to be Iron Crown, deleting Slash, 120, can get the 140 with a Muscle Band. It's one of the, you have to play Muscle Band with this guy. He sucks so bad. And then Dialga is also just another great lead. Like these two guys are really good leads. Iron Crown is slightly lower maintenance, so like he's nice. 2 energy punch, feels good. And with a Muscle Band, and again, we're playing Arven, we're playing Skyla, and we're playing Adventure Bag, right? So like you have lots of outs to go get that Muscle Band to do 140 to a boulder, right? And with Lost City, you could just Lost Zone the boulder. And a lot of Psychic decks are not going to be happy if you Lost Zone that boulder, right? Because they depend on that thing, right? So you have lots of options. Skyla, Arven, Skyla and Raihan can go get you the Lost City. Again, it's like I would like to play, Guzma Hala, but like Guzma Hala doesn't really work in this deck. Doesn't really make sense. You don't really even like want to be playing those special energy because Matang doesn't work with them. So like the counter energy is kind of like a concession. Like you're like, okay, I'll play counter energy just because it's like that good, right? But You don't even like really need to play the counter energy. That could be just anything else. And I feel like I've got a lot of space. I feel like I've got wiggle room in here too, because there's a lot of luxury cards in this deck, but I feel like the like nuts and bolts of it is very good. I hate a card. I hate Cypher Maniac. I'm going to be completely honest. I hate Cypher Maniac. I hate Cypher Maniac because it's not a live card. It's a card, to me, Cypher Maniac is in the same vein as Teammates. It's like, it's a conditional card, right? So I can't afford to play. Sure, like Cypher Maniac would be just as good as Teammates in here, in my opinion. Teammates is better than Cypher Maniac in here, in my opinion. They're both conditional cards. Teammates' condition is that your opponent takes a knockout. Cypher Maniac's condition is that you have a guy set up already, right? So Cypher Maniac obviously has the combo with Matang. That's the cool thing about it, right? You can Cypher Maniac, stack your energy, and then accelerate them. So, like, that's fine. But again, it's a conditional card, and you need the cards that allow you to be aggressive, right? You need draw cards. And you saw in one of those games versus Ben, I like just couldn't get the rev room up. I mean, I still ended up winning the game because I was just playing off the board, like, which was insane. But I did have trouble drawing for sure. It does allow you to, it's good. Well, like I said, teammate. You could Teammates for Lost City. You could Teammates for Lost City Countercatcher. I mean, you could Cypher Maniac for Lost City Countercatcher. You could, right? Like, Cypher Maniac is good, but again, you're trying to find that balance between utility and other things. So, like, you could take out Enhanced Hammer, right? You're probably weakening, like, your fighting matchup. But Enhanced Hammer, like, Enhanced Hammer's good. You probably do want some of those combo completers, though, because, like, Enhanced Hammer Lost City, that's like you're getting rid of Okie Dokie forever, right? So it's tough. It's tough. It feels like there's, like, every card in here you kind of want to have. Again, I mean, we saw, like, John literally just dead drew with metal, like, on stream. So you really cannot afford to cut any more consistency cards. We need to be adding more consistency cards. Now, Cypher Maniac is a consistency card. At the worst case scenario, you stack your deck and you draw into the supporter you want next turn. So I could see Cypher Maniac. I could see it. I guess it's like slightly more proactive than Teammates, like very slightly more proactive than Teammates, right? Because Teammates, you like have to have a knockout taken, whereas like I can play Cypher Maniac on turn 1 going second and like get a good supporter next turn. Whereas like Teammates, you cannot do that. So Cypher Maniac is slightly better in the early game. So I guess for that reason, maybe I do like that card slightly more than Teammates. It's certainly something to think about. I do love all the Gust options. I love Parallel. Parallel is non-negotiable. Parallel has to be in here. Has to be in here. You're one of the decks that can afford to play Parallel. Have to do it. Parallel is too good of a card. I would also like Avery. Honestly, if you could play Avery and Parallel, I'd love that. That'd be great. So, you know, Avery is another card that I'm pretty high on right now. You could honestly cut the Jirachi. You could. You could cut the Jirachi. You could cut the Jirachi. You could cut, like, the Adventure Bag, maybe. You could cut the Counter Energy. I wouldn't cut the Enhanced Hammer. That card's just pretty good right now. And, like, in this, and I have the 3 recovery cards. Before, I wasn't playing the Ordinary Rod. When I was playing against Thad yesterday, I was not playing the Ordinary Rod. But having the Ordinary Rod is very good because having just multiple ways to, like, chuck energy back into the deck is insane. So, yeah. I think in this deck, Muscle Band is, like, your best, like, tool card to be using on guys. I guess U-turn board's kind of funny because, like, U-turn board doesn't really go well on anybody, right? So, like, maybe U-turn board gets cut. Yeah, U-turn board. Maybe U-turn board is on the chopping block, folks. What the heck? I keep putting U-turn board on like the most idiotic dudes. Though I will say U-turn board has helped my guys to retreat. That's the like it. it turns a retreat cost of 2 into a retreat cost of 1, and I can pay a retreat cost of 1. I can pay that all day because I got Bronzong, so I don't really care. So there's that. And U-turn board can go on your Jirachi if you just want to pivot. So that's nice. U-turn board can also it might just be better as air balloon though. I could see that. All right, folks, we've got round number 2 coming up now here at Full Grip Games. Let's go. Well, that was fun. I should bring my GLC decks to GLC League Night more often so I can talk about them between rounds. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, happy birthday to Michael tonight, by the way. You might see that we've got some birthday hats here in the crowd. Michael Prieto is a birthday boy today. So happy birthday to Michael. See Michael, the birthday boy himself, right over here. And on stream tonight, we've got Jack Martin on the right, probably playing his dark deck. He's been really into that. And we've got Vincent Ertano. Oh, they're both playing dark. We got a dark mirror chat. Boy, we are eating good, folks. We are eating good. Oh, no, not those two. Technical difficulties. There we are. We're eating good. Darkness Mirror, dude. GLC League Night. 26 players. Man, oh man, oh man. Feels fantastic. All right, here we go. Round number 2 is underway. Jack Martin on the right, Vincent Ertano on the left. Let's get into this round and see what these players got going on. Both hunting for a badge tonight. A darkness badge would be cool to see. I know a lot of players, myself included, are starting to really get excited about darkness, especially with the increase in popularity of those psychic decks. Darkness does have a pretty decent psychic matchup, so makes the type pretty popular. All right, we see that Vincent's got Marnie's Morpeko in the active. Holy cow. All right, so Vincent's got a very spicy darkness deck, as does Jack. I mean, Jack's got the literal freaking, like, you know, Bisharp in here, okay? King Gambit. And Jack's got the literal King Gambit going on. As he opens Pawnyard in the active spots. But obviously, the story of this matchup is Guzzlord. Really, it's just like, what's your favorite way to power up this guy? Okay, because this is the best card in, just the best card in the darkness pool, hands down, point blank, period. It is this guy, Guzzlord, 150 hit points, the red banquet attack, 4 energy, 120 damage. If the opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this attack, take an additional prize card. So, yeah, that's it, right? And basically, all of the supporting cast is trying to get this guy attacking, right? Usually, you're going to see Toxtricity, the new Toxtricity from Phantasmal Flames. The Sinister Surge, great when paired with Guzzlord, as it can help you get those extra energy into play. See, Jack actually has got a pretty terrible looking hand right now, just full of utility cards. And again, It's like you just have to find a balance between utility and consistency, right? Because having hands full of utility cards, nothing worse. It is what's so powerful about decks like Water, Grass, and Psychic, is they can turn all of their search cards into draw. I mean, Darkness can do that too. You got Lipard, right? So it looks like we're going to start seeing some mill. All right, Super Rod, as Vincent just has to retreat into Guzzlord. Mountain Munch gets Jack into a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Does hit the Super Rod, though. Buddy Buddy Poffin can go get Jack at least like a Spiritomb. Can start getting some damage counters on it so that he can start powering that thing up. Building Spite. Spiritomb is another card that just goes great with the new Toxtricity from Phantasmal Flames, as it does more damage for the amount of damage counters on it. Now, before I forget, I'm going to take a picture of this metal list now that it's laid out so I can post it in the Tricky Gym Discord. Beautiful. And then if we get more time later, I can spread out my dark deck. I know people had some questions about that. I'm very excited about Darkness right now, especially with the new Crobat that's coming out in our next sets. Not Perfect Order, but the set after in May. There's a new Crobat coming out. It's actually going to be one of the pre-release promos. I saw that leaked somewhere on PokeBeach. Saw PokeBeach was reporting that we're probably getting that. Honestly, whatever the heck that next set is, Chaos Rising. That's right. Dude, the Chaos Rising pre-release promos go nuts for Gym Leader Challenge. You've got Crobat, which I am very high on. I think that card is extremely cool. And I certainly will be playing it in my Darkness decks. It just increases consistency. The Crobat has an ability that if it's in the active spot, you can go stack your deck. And then obviously when combined with Lipard, you can stack your deck, then draw into those cards. Speaking of Lipard, Jack has finally got Lipard in play. Vincent's got Lipard in play too. So we're trading. We're moving along. Things are happening. And then the Crobat also has a 1 Darkness Energy attack, does 80 damage, and like poisons and confuses or something. It's like, it's kind of crazy. This is pretty good. And then there's the Goodra, the Delphox, and the Ampharos. And like the Ampharos is good in Gym Leader Challenge. The Goodra is pretty cool in Gym Leader Challenge. I don't think the Goodra is like good enough to see play, but it's still cool. And then the Delphox is cool in Gym Leader Challenge as a card that can draw and also do like unlimited damage. So very cool set of pre-release promos. Well, Jack's going to retreat into Spiritomb. Holding the Iono, maybe not wanting to give Vincent a new hand, but also like at the cost of not getting a new hand himself. Parallel is like always fine. You're going to bump 1 card. That's okay. It looks like Vincent choosing to discard Toxel. And then we're going to see this Iono played. Darkness Energy to Pawnyard. And got to play the Iono at this point. Jack doesn't really have enough cards in the hand to warrant keeping it. Not enough good cards. trade away Galarian Moltres. That card is better at the end of the game. Wow, finds the Hustle Belt. What a rip. And that card immediately getting slammed down onto the Spiritomb. Going to allow Spiritomb to take this knockout. Spiritomb was whiffing the knockout without that Hustle Belt. But the Hustle Belt boosts Spiritomb's damage output by 60. So Anguish Cry will be doing 160 damage this turn. What a rip for Jack. That was an incredible draw. An Anguish Cry. Jack will take the first prize of the game. Looks to be in a favorable position right now, but we'll see what Vincent was able to find off of the Iono. Does have a fresh hand of 7 to work with now. Can we get this Hydreigon into play, right? Pretty sure it's... Let's see. Hydreigon. It's got to be the Dark Squall Hydreigon from Darkness Ablaze. Be my guess. Just allows you to accelerate as many darkness energy from your hand to your Pokemon as you like during your turn. Cards like this are pretty difficult to set up in darkness again, because darkness is one of those decks that just doesn't have any tutoring. All right, doesn't have any tutoring. So as we can see, I mean, and you're seeing both Vincent and Jack kind of struggle to set up their stage 2 Pokemon, right? Like Jack not able to set up his Kingambit. Vincent not able to set up his Hydreigon. And that is because I think Darkness Pokemon are just very difficult to set up in... Stage 2 Darkness Pokemon are very difficult to set up in the Dark deck, because you don't have any powerful Stage 1 abilities that like help tutor them into play. You don't have any like Stage 2 Pokemon like... Or you don't have any, like, Stage 2 Pokemon that evolve from a Pokemon like Liepard, right? If you did, it'd be a different story. You know, that's like what Gallade is in the Psychic deck. You know, if Jack had a Pokemon, if Jack or Vincent had Pokemon that evolved from Liepard, like, yeah, those guys would be easy to get in play, because you're always prioritizing getting Liepard into play. Always, right? And that's called role compression, really. And it's what makes decks like Psychic very good. Is that you've got that role compression, in that you've got a card like Kirlia that can draw, and then you've got a card like Gallade that can then tutor whatever you want out of the deck, and they both are in the same evolution line. You don't have to play like a different evolution line in order to do that. Now, I think the Crobat is very good because Golbat draws cards. It draws 2 on the turn you play it. So that's good. Zubat also has free retreat, so it allows you to pivot into Hoopa, allows you to pivot into like Spiritomb, or, you know, a Sableye if you're playing Sableye, or if you're Jack, you're playing the Pecharunt, you can pivot into Pecharunt. You can pivot into like whatever you want. If you open Zubat, it's one of the best openers in your deck. And then Golbat allows you to draw more cards, and then Crobat allows you to tutor whatever you want out of your deck. So it just encourages you to play more of those evolution cards. So the problem with my Darkness deck right now is that I don't really have high motivation to play evolution cards, because you're really just looking for Liepard and like Toxtricity, right? So you're like, I don't really want to play a robust evolution search engine, right? You're like, I just want to play like maybe a couple, like Pokepad and Ultra Ball, and maybe a Piers, and that's like it, right? Because Level Ball doesn't get your evolutions, so that one doesn't count. And like Evolution Incense, Evo Soto, you used to like playing those cards back when you were playing like Weavile and Zoroark, but now honestly, Stage 1 attackers are just like too slow in the current state of the game. They're just, it's like they take up too much deck space, while getting one-hit KO'd by basics, right? So the only exceptions to that are like, there's like Lucario in the fighting deck is like worth it, because 150 for 1 is just worth it. And then there's like the Archaludon in the metal deck is worth it, right? Because that's like a Stage 1 that is very difficult to knock out. But other than that, like squishy stage 1s, I'm completely off of squishy stage 1 attackers. Like if a stage 1 attacker's only got like 100, 120 hit points, like I'm not into it, right? Because that's 2 Pokemon you had to evolve. There's basics in decks that do 170 damage now. So like, you know, Wailord obviously in the water deck is a huge exception, right? It's a huge exception because it's got 240 hit points, so it's not going down. But no, I don't like either of the Zoroarks anymore because they just get knocked out too easily. They take up too much space, they take up too much resources to set up, and they get knocked out too easily is the problem. We're at that point in Gym Leader Challenge where like all the best attackers are basics, and if your deck is trying to set up stage 1s to attack with and they're getting one hit KO'd, you're just going to lose. Same with stage 2. If your deck is setting up stage 2s to attack with and they're getting one hit KO'd, you're going to lose. You're going to lose because you're losing 2 to 3 cards to your opponent's single card, right? That is what it is. So like if you are setting up an evolution Pokemon that you plan on attacking with, it has to survive a turn. Or like do something completely broken. That's what it is. That is what it is right now. And it's because of the power levels of the basics, right? So when Gym Leader Challenge, we got Hydreigon in play. Holy cow. All right, Hydreigon, we've got more Pekko. It's happening, folks. It's happening. Hydreigon is online. We're squalling, baby. We're squalling. Now there are stage 2. There are Pokemon that defy that rule, but my rule of thumb is like do not consider putting an attacking evolution card in your deck unless it's going to 2 for 1. It has to 2 for 1. That's your thing. It has to take 2 prizes for 1 because you have to get the card advantage back. Right? So like you've got Torterra can 2 for 1. You've got Wailord can 2 for 1. You've got the Archaludon can like wall things off and 2 for 1. You know, it has to be doing something like Lucario in the fighting deck to just like Lucario in the fighting deck is really the exception, not the rule. But you lose so much, you know, when you have to invest multiple cards into attacking with an evolution Pokemon if it's just getting one hit KO'd by a basic. Yeah, grass does have some pretty unique things that help it to increase its survivability. Grass decks have the Cricketune, which can boost HP by 40. You've got the new Growing Energy, which increase HP by, 30? It's pretty good. Is it only by 20? Dang. Jack's got Ordinary Rod. Bisharp getting promoted. This Bisharp, what does it do? It could do 80 damage for 2. And Jack's going to play Beast Ring now that Vincent is on 4 prizes. Can accelerate 2 Darkness Energy onto the benched Guzzlord. Got Jester in the Twitch chat asking, should Stage 2 decks play Dawn? Dawn is an interesting card. I think that there are certainly decks that could consider playing Dawn. Grass. Grass is like the deck that would consider Dawn, right? But I think Grass is probably the only one that would like really like that. Water like could play it, but Water's got Irida, which is probably just better. Yeah. I would say that Dawn is like competing for space with Irida in Water, and Irida is better. But in Grass, Dawn is probably good. Especially because you could cheat out an evolution with Forest. Yeah, I like that, right? So I think Dawn, the only one that's really kind of, seeming like a good fit for me is Grass. It is a powerful card, though, and there are other decks that it could fit in, along the way if they ended up looking kind of more like Grass or had combos that you could pull off like Grass, right? Yo, Logan over on Twitch, my favorite card to play in Grass that has probably come out since you last updated it is the Bramblegast. The Bramblegast that gets more HP, the more prizes your opponent's taken. That card is crazy. You also got to get the Meganium in there instead of the Venusaur if you're playing Rillaboom Grass still. Which is still a good deck. I like that deck a lot. Yeah, Meganium is very good. And then I don't play Kricketune anymore because I'm playing Bramblegast in that spot. Because I like Bramblegast more. Because Bramblegast can have like 300 HP at the end of the game. It's just like, that thing's just an idiot. Like 300 HP. Yeah, 300 HP. It could have 350 HP. You just like, at the end of the game, you end your opponent or Iono them and go up with a Bramblegast, like a 300 hit point Bramblegast, to just like force them to have Hex off an Iono to 1 or 2. Dang it. Over on Twitch says, I got a question. In my opinion, what's the best way to center or play a deck around Mimikyu? Well, lucky for you. Dang it. Psychic loves Mimikyu. It's actually one of the best attackers in the Psychic card pool. So pretty much any Psychic deck that you're going to be looking at is going to be playing Mimikyu. I think it's the one from what? Guardians Rising? Is that the set? Or am I trolling? It is Guardians Rising. God, I'm goated, dude. Yeah, Guardians Rising. Yeah. That's the best Mimikyu ever printed. Copycats. Mimikyu from Guardians Rising 2017. So that's the one you want. That's the one you want to build your deck around. Really just literally you can put that card in any Psychic deck you want. So just pick your favorite Psychic build and slap that bad boy in there. All right, things are really happening now as we got Vincent, Counter Energy, Guzzlord, Dark Claw. And Guzzlord taking 2, as it does. As it freaking does, dude. That's my Guzzlord doing what Guzzlord does best. Bramblegast can max out at 370 HP with 5 prizes. No, it's more than that, dude. It's way more than that. Because it's plus 250 hit points for 5 prizes taken. That's 350 right there. Grow Energy's 370. You mean 470 with a Lux Cape. It's 100 more. It's 470 hit points. Yes, it's literally 100 more than that. It's 370 without even a Lux Cape. All right, Jack's got King Gambit in play, so let's take a look at that. Looks like Jack is stalling out a little bit. Oh, yeah, and Cricketune, 510 hit points. Okay, now we're... Certainly that is silly. See, and that's why Hexmaniac needs to be legal in the format. See what I'm saying, folks? Listen, we ain't going to have people out here playing Canceling Cologne, all right? They're just silly. Hexmaniac is the great equalizer. Silly, stupid things happen without Hexmaniac in this format. Stupid, stupid things. Really stupid things. Like the other day, I prized my Hex. Yeah, Jack doesn't have the energy to attack with Guzzlord. Has to just mill. This is horrible. All right, now Vincent's got the extra energy for Guzzlord. Pokegear finds boss, and that's game. And Vincent ends up being the Guzzlord champ. In the battle of the Guzzlords, Jack falling short with his Darkness deck, dropping to 101, but Vincent Aratano is going to advance to 2-0 here at GLC League Nights with Darkness featuring Hydreigon, folks. Featuring Hydreigon. Not a card you see every day. All right? Not a card you see every day. That's pretty sweet. All right, now, you know what's freaking sweet, though, is like, oh, we see, we see, hold up, this is freaking, that's a hysterical pick right there, dude. Birthday boy with his dark deck laid out. Oh, man, that is freaking hilarious, dude. All right. Now, after this one? Yeah. After last round, we saw a metal deck on stream. I was able to lay out my metal deck. Sheesh. Now let's take a look at my Darkness deck that I'm working on. This one is still much more a work in progress. As you can see, I've got 2 empty sleeves right here, so I'm trying to figure out some things. But Darkness is rising, okay? The Darkness is coming back. Reset Stamp, that's like a good card, but like, God, I don't know that Darkness actually sees enough cards to justify it. I'm going to be honest. I mean, you can make Darkness see enough cards. You could build it in a way where you're just like churning through your deck very rapidly. Like burning through just tons of resources. I mean, you certainly could build it like that. I would say my metal deck is certainly closer to being done than this Darkness deck. Noah says playing in the 06 thing next week. I think I got I think I am on baby duty that night. Unfortunately. All right, the Lipard going in every deck. I don't care about Raging Bolt. We're playing 60 hit point Purloin, okay? This one is too good. Search your deck for 3 Darkness Pokemon, put them into your hand. Like, okay, dude, you take that risk. You just play the stupid 60 hit point one, okay? That is too good of an attack. That is too good of an attack for sure. I think the only evolution Pokemon I have right now are Toxtricity and Liepard. And then I've got Eviltal, which I'm like okay on Eviltal. I mean, really, it's just because he's got free retreat. Derail is nice, right? I've also got the Limitation Sableye, which you could just win games by just going turn 1 supporter lock. I just think he's fun, right? So Limitation Sableye. There he is. Your opponent can't play any supporter cards from their hand during their next turn. That's crazy. It's 1 energy, right? Supporter lock, 1 energy. Basic Pokemon. That's insane, right? So the idea is that you've just got some solid turn 1 options. You can either go turn 1 supporter lock. Like if your opponent just opens like basic pass, you could just go supporter lock win. So I like that. That could just win game. Like that card could just win a game all by itself. So he's in here. Hoopa can also win a game all by itself because if your opponent goes basic pass, you could just go Hoopa. You know, start the prize trade, take a knockout, win the game right there. Eviltal has free retreats. Clutch also is like situationally useful. Derail is also situationally useful. Eviltal is just like a nice pivot card because your Toxtricity only accelerates to the bench. He's kind of just like useful. He's also like very useful with Hoopa. So the Eviltal, he's not like incredible, but he's also just like he's cool, right? I mean, among like the Darkness basics, like there's not many of them here. Okay, the Crobat line's coming soon, so that guy, his days are numbered for sure because Crobat is going to be fitting in here. And then the 3 best attackers, I mean, really like Hoopa, I guess, is part of this group, but these are like the best attackers that Darkness has. Like I feel like if you're building a Darkness deck, these 4 idiots are probably going to be in there. Hoopa is the worst of the 3, of the worst of the 4. But Spiritomb probably going to be in there. Guzzlord probably going to be in there. Galarian Moltres got to be in there. Galarian Moltres, insane. Do not even talk to me about your Dark deck if this guy isn't in there, okay? This thing does 270 damage at the end of the game. Don't even talk to me about your Darkness deck if this guy isn't in the deck, okay? Because very few decks have the option to kill a Wailord, okay? Very few decks can do that. Or it can just be like, yeah, I've got a basic that kills Wailords. Like, not many decks have basics that can kill Pokemon with 200 hit points, okay? This is a guy that does it and powers himself up. Not to freaking mention, this guy, I mean, we play Mewtwo and Zacian in the Psychic deck, right? Like a lot of Psychic decks play Mewtwo, a lot of Psychic decks play Zacian. Those guys do 150 and what is it, like 140 and then 180 at 3 or less prizes. At 3 prizes, this guy's doing 170. At 4 prizes, this guy's doing 220. And at 5 prizes, this guy's doing 270. And he powers himself up. He's an absolute maniac. You got to play Moltres. The card's nuts. You can win games just by going N, Luxcape on Moltres, bang, bang. Absolutely. And then Guzzlord is like also incredibly broken. Obviously, he's taking 2 prizes all the time. And then Spiritomb is just your guy for like trading in the middle of the game. Like when you just need to pop something, Spiritomb's that guy. He charges himself up, building spite. Pairs well with Toxtricity. Toxtricity is the new hotness. Obviously, getting extra energy into play is really good. So, like, really, the only cards that I feel like you have to play in a Darkness deck are, like, these. You kind of, like, have to play these. So, these are what I would consider to be the best cards in the Darkness pool. Right here. Do I still have a Dragon deck? Oh, yeah, I've got 2. I've got 2 Dragon decks. I've got one of every type built, and I've got 2 Dragon decks now because I've got the Turbo Blaze deck and I've got the Dwagons deck. And then I've got 2 water decks because I've got Hydro Pump and I've got Milo Pump. And then I've got my only grass deck right now is actually I took Rillaboom Grass apart, but I want to build Rillaboom Grass again because I've got Eggmill now is my grass deck. I don't want to build Rillaboom Grass again. I just have to look at it. But I've got at least one of every deck built. But yeah, so I've got these other 3 guys in there just because they give your deck some utility, which I like. Now, what I want to do is put these guys back in there because I freaking love. All right, so when you're talking about getting your Guzzlord powered up, right? There's like multiple ways to get Guzzlord powered up. TM Turbo Energize, it's a great way to get your Guzzlord powered up, right? So like B-String, it's another great way to get your Guzzlord powered up. Dark Patch, it's a great way to get your Guzzlord powered up. Raihan, it's a great way to get your Guzzlord powered up right there. Luxurious Cape, it's a great card to put on your great card to put on your Guzzlord to make sure he doesn't die, right? So like really the deck is going to be entirely like kind of situated around like how do you power up Guzzlord and keep him alive and make it so the Guzzlord can be as effective as possible, and then you're just trying to like everybody else in the deck is trying to just fill the gaps. So there's two ways you can go about doing this. I know Chris Ghouls, he likes the Turbo Guzzlord deck. I don't like that list very much, personally. That's not how I like to build decks. Also, I mean, Alex Carpenter's been out here trying to play it for weeks and is like not been, you know, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. But I don't prefer building decks that are just like annihilating the entire deck with like Pokestop and stuff and doing that. Like, I'd rather slow the game down, which is why I'm playing the Sableye, and also I would be considering like Galarian Weezing, because you got two ways to go about it. You're either like trying to race your opponent, power up Guzzlord very fast, and then like rinse, wash, and repeat with like turbo style cards, or you can like screech your opponent's game plan to a halt with like Sableye or Galarian Weezing, and then you've got all the time in the world to power up your Guzzlord. I prefer a game plan like that, though admittedly this kind of style has its weaknesses as well. I don't think that there's a perfect solution right now, because if there was, then you'd probably be seeing a lot more darkness. But I think that there are solutions, and I think that darkness is like a piece or two away from being like right there, but it's not quite there currently. I'd say it's pretty decent right now, though. It's not bad for sure. It's not bad. It's like right there. But then having darkness just doesn't really beat fighting. That's like another big issue with the deck right now. But then once Crobat comes out, I will be changing this deck entirely to just like to do Crobat. But I think Galarian Weezing is still really good. I know Galarian Weezing's got a lot of haters, but being able to ascend into a turn 1 neutralizing gas, that's just good. It's just really freaking good. And like giving yourself that option. Listen, I got 2 sleeves right here. It could just be bang, bang. Giving yourself that option to just ascend into an ability lock, poison. You could also ascend into an ability lock and then use TM Turbo Energize from the Galarian Weezing to your Guzzlord. It's like also very good. Just like combined with Sableye, it's just another really strong early option, right? So I don't know, kind of back and forth on it. I like Galarian Weezing a lot, so a little bit biased there, but it is what it is. Now, as far as the tools go, Lux Cape goes really well on Guzzlord. It also goes really well on Moltres at the end of the game. So, that's nice. Parallel City, gotta have it. That card is way too freaking good. Dark City, I kind of like playing Dark City in my Darkness decks because it allows you to switch your Hoopa and your Guzzlord. And those two guys are like the kings of getting stuck in the active spot, right? Just always. Not to mention Dark City just also gives you another out to getting a turn 1 Ascension with Coughing or another turn 1 Supporter Lock. I just find like Dark City is just more useful than you would think, right? It's just more useful than you would think. It gets your Guzzlord out of the active. Guzzlord's got a massive retreat cost too. So that's a card. But Hoopa getting stuck, that's like a tale as old as time. Hoopa gets stuck constantly. Now in this version of the deck, I am aiming for a little disruption as well. I've got the Parallel and I've got the Parallel Avery combo. So, you know, we are looking to be disruptive. As far as the tools go, 1 Dark Claw. I'm not playing the Hustle Belt. You could play the Hustle Belt, but like, again, that is a narrow card. It only works on one guy in your deck. So, I don't know. I don't tend to like narrow cards like that. I saw somebody earlier ask if I would play Devolution Spray in my metal deck if I was playing a Metagross. No, I actually really don't like Devolution Spray at all in like as like a card. I understand that it is good in the Psychic deck with like the Natu combo because I mean just being able to take 2 prizes is that's like a game breaking play, so you might as well have that option. But generally speaking, no, I will never do that because you just see that card early. You see it at the bad, you see it when it's not good. And that just sucks. I like cards that are good more often than less niche cards that are good lots of times, lots of opportunities for this card to be good. It's usually the kind of thing that I'm asking myself when I'm building a deck, like, does this card have just a couple opportunities to be good, or does it have lots of opportunities to be good? I like cards that have lots of opportunities to be good. And a card like Devolution Spray, very minimal opportunities to be good. So, yeah, pretty much can't stand it. That's why I'm also like always skimping on recovery cards. Pretty much always. I think I need another recovery card in here. But I got Clara, right? Yeah, I got Clara. I got Super Rod. I think it was the Ordinary Rod is what I cut out of here to put in my metal deck. Because I think I had Ordinary Rod, Super Rod. Yeah, because 2 recovery cards is not enough. So I'm going to have to add another recovery card in here. That's fine. Ooh, I've got Floatstone too, of course. U-turn board is good in the Darkness deck because you've got Lipard. Lipard's got just a single retreat, so that's like always going to be cash money. You're always going to love that. Okay, these are my ball search cards. Gear and Tag Call just give you some like kind of dig ability. I feel like you have to play Escape Rope in a deck with Hoopa. I know a lot of players are like Escape Rope is going in like every deck that they play. I'm one of those players who is kind of not. That's one of my greedy cuts. I understand that not having a switch card is a little bit greedy. I do understand. That's where I get greedy, okay? I don't get greedy with consistency usually, but I will get greedy with my switch outs. That is something that I will sometimes skimp on. But I understand that in this deck, with Hoopa being like a part of it, I'm not trying to like take a knockout and then just like not have a switch. I'm really not trying to do that. So having Dark City and having Escape Rope like gives me, I have 2 switch outs in the deck now, right? And the Dark City is really like that extra one. And it just kind of gives you some more flexibility. It also allows you to do things like you could Guzma and Hala, and if you need to get the TM Turbo Energize, but you also need to retreat, you can get like Dark City and TM Turbo Energize to like retreat a guy and accelerate, right? Like so there's some cool stuff that you could do there. Kind of just like works out. And then obviously you've got your like very normal ball search cards. I do have Evo Incense in here. Evo Incense feels kind of bad, but it's all. Pokepad is such an insane buff for like all these decks that it, things are really starting to feel like very optimized, which is pretty cool. Reset Stamp, yeah, that card sucks. No, it's good. It just is like, do you see enough of your deck in a deck list like this? Reset Stamp's actually amazing, but you have to. It doesn't go amazing in every single deck. So when I say it sucks, it's like it kind of sucks in this particular list. So I think I wanted Ordinary Rod out of the metal deck. I had Trainer's Mail in here. I think I cut that. there's my metal deck. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, Jesse. Thank you. There's the Ordinary Rod. Yeah, I want to put Ordinary Rod back in this deck. It could also be like Rescue Stretcher, though. You got Super Rod to put the energy. Yeah, Rescue Stretcher is probably just better. So I'll keep the Ordinary Rod in the metal list. We'll put Rescue Stretcher in here. Rescue Stretcher is probably good. Well, we've got Rescue Stretcher, Super Rod, and Claw Rod. That's plenty. 3 is already... I mean, it's so many. I want to... You know, I kind of was thinking Ordinary Rod at first because it allows you to put energy back into your deck for B-String, but, like, ultimately... It is what it is, right? So, yeah, Rescue Stretcher's got to go in here. I think it's probably... I mean, like, ultimately, you don't need... I think, what? I greedily cut N because I was like, I'm playing Unfair Stamp now, right? Because I just have Iono. So, you kind of... If you're just playing Iono, then... I gotta have the reset stamp. So it's like that could be an N, but I think I decided that I like reset stamp more than N in this deck because you're trying to like build a larger hand. So yeah, I mean it's not an easy cut. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't played B-String in a long time. But being honest, like I've talked about this card being like so good, but like it's so good in theory. But then some, like I've had trouble getting it going lately, and that is recency bias, for sure. That is certainly recency bias. And there's got to be a cut for Rescue Stretcher. I mean, like I guess I don't, and that's why Galarian Wheezing was out of the deck because it's like, do I need it? No, it's very good against Galarian Wheezing. Can be very good against colorless. It's gonna be very good against water. Right? There's a lot of decks where Galarian Weezing is very good. So, you know, it can actually give you an opportunity to just like win those games outright. Like, so I don't know. To me, Galarian Weezing is a card that's going to win like some matchups, and Sableye is a card that's going to win some matchups. Sure, like why not, right? Is Eviltal worth it? Yeah, you're probably right. We can get rid of Eviltal. Eviltal don't need to be in there. He's nice to just have, though. Like, he's just a body. Artisan you need because you do the Guzmahala for Artisan TM Turbo Energize play to go get your Guzzlord. So that's you have to play Artisan for that. I hate that every deck has to play Fuel Blower, but I guess you just... Every time I think about it, I'm like, yeah, I guess I have to. I mean, Dark City doesn't have to be in here. You could cut it, but I'm telling you, it's useful. It's more useful than you would think. I'll keep the reset stamp. This is a deck that is playing both Raihan and teammates. I said that I don't love committing that much to reactive cards, but this is the kind of deck that like actually wants to do that because you need to go Raihan or teammates for like the cards that get your Guzzlord going, right? So Avery and Parallel, it's so good though. Just cut Sableye. But Supporter Lock's so funny. All right, I'm gonna take a picture of this. We're gonna lock it in. That's the dark deck right now. I just gotta play with it more, honestly. And the more I play with it, the more it'll kind of become evident what cards need to get cut and what cards need to stay. But honestly, Crobat is gonna be coming. Crobat is coming. Crobat soon. Guzzlord, honestly, the Japanese set just came out, so I'm gonna start building with the Crobat like next week. So cut Guzzlord. Cut Guzzlord. You think Sableye is worse than God, the turn 1 supporter lock goes so crazy. Also, being able to Sableye and force your opponent. So, like, this is the thing with Sableye. You could force your opponent to knock it out because they can't Lysander or Guzma around it, right? And then you trigger both teammates and Raihan for your Guzzlord. So, like, that's like another thing that's, like, really cool with the Sableye. Like, when you're setting up, like, Sableye just says you can't Lysander or Guzma this turn, which is very good with Guzzlord. This is very good with that. It also says your opponent can't Iono or NU. Like, I'm actually really high on the Sableye is very good. It's very good. It's more than just a turn 1 supporter lock type situation. It's like you can't end me, you can't Iono me, you can't Lysander me, you can't Guzma me. You're saying that on like a key turn in the middle of the game where you need to like set up a Guzzlord, right? So that, think of it as that kind of thing. Yo, let's freaking go. All right, stream match time. Let's go, y'all. Let's head on over to the stream match. Let's go. Birthday boy on stream. The new Pecharunt is pretty neat. Oh my gosh. And we've got, this has been quite the night, folks. We've got an extremely dubious grass mirror ahead. You know, Michael loves a crazy grass deck. Okay, almost every time Michael is on stream, I have to look cards up. Okay, because there are cards in the grass deck that I just do not know what they do. Both these players are 2-0. And we got Michael on the left, the birthday boy. And we've got Zach Dalen on the right. Also 2-0. Yeah, Michael is definitely the most grass gym leader pilled out of everybody at Full Grip Games. I think it is not a competition. Both these players in green sleeves, obviously, because they're playing the grass decks. And here we go. Round number 3 is getting underway here at Full Grip Games. We've got ourselves a beautiful grass mirror ahead. Now let's see. We got Badoo versus Virizion. Not Virizion. Excuse me. That's the metal robotic Virizion. That is Iron Leaves. Excuse me. All right. I'm going to take a picture of this darkness deck before I forget real quick. It looks like Michael's got plenty of cards to play out of this opening hand. Cherim. What in the world? And you love to see some creativity at GLC League Night. Now, Nest Ball and Quick Ball, Turtwig coming out. Torterra. I mean, the Torterra line. Grass was one of the very early BDIFs in Gym Leader Challenge, and a lot of it had to do with the power level of this evolution line. Grottle from Brilliant Stars with the Sun-Drenched Shell ability allows you to just search your deck for a grass Pokemon every turn of the game. Very good. And then Torterra, 190 hit points. I mean, released in Brilliant Stars, this was one of the biggest, strongest Pokemon ever when it was released. It was kind of like the equivalent of Wailord back then. 190 hit points, and then Evo Press does 50 damage for each of your evolution Pokemon in play. That attack can just do 300 damage for 2 energy. And because Grottle can just use that Sun-Drenched Shell ability and search out Pokemon every turn, it also had access to Forest of Giant Plants. That's true, because Forest of Giant Plants was originally legal in Gym Leader Challenge formats.
Actually, not at the same time. I think Torterra and Force of Giant Plants were not ever legal at the same time. Not for long, anyways. But now Force of Vitality is a very nice, more balanced version of Force of Giant Plants. And it's basically the same card, except you can't use it on the first turn of the game. Grass also has access to Roserade, my personal favorite card in any Grass deck. The Le Parfum ability allows you to tutor whatever card you want out of your deck, put it into your hand. So that kind of like base combo of Grotle with the Sun-Drenched Shell ability can go search for any Pokemon, right? And then Roserade with the Le Parfum ability can go search for any card, period. So it allows you to chain very effective plays, all with just a Grotle, right? And then Grotle, and this is what I'm talking about with role compression, right? You've got Grotle, which is like a consistency boon for your deck with the Sun-Drenched Shell ability. Not only does it set up Pokemon, it can go get you whatever you want thanks to that Le Parfum ability. And then Grotle also happens to evolve into the best attacker in your deck. So that's role compression, baby. That is what you want in Gym Leader Challenge. I mean, that is what separates the best decks from the mid decks. That is what separates the best decks from the mid decks right there. And Grass will always have access to that Torterra line, so that is certainly one of the strongest assets of any Grass deck. There's also the new Meganium. That is a very nice card for Grass as well. We see Zach going for the Chikorita. I haven't updated my overlay yet. I've still got Venusaur. F's in the chat for Venusaur. Venusaur has now officially been power crept, as Blastoise from Boundaries Crossed had been before it. Meganium is strictly better. You hate to say it, but yeah, Meganium with the Wild Growth ability is just strictly better than Venusaur. Yeah, it says right there, Meganium's Wild Growth ability doesn't stack, right? It also says on Meganium's Wild Growth ability that each basic Grass energy counts as 2 Grass energy. Yeah, so those 2 abilities do not stack. So you can't play both of them. Yeah, because the way it's ruled, I mean, you could tell that those cards weren't meant to like interact, right? Because it says you cannot apply more than 1 Jungle Totem ability at a time, right? So, though the cards are meant to interact, not interact, I should say. So yeah, you can't run both. It'd be pretty cool if you could, though. Well, I mean, you could run both. They just won't both be in effect at the same time. And it looks like Zach actually got a very powerful turn and is able to use Pack Call with Zarude to go search the deck for 3 Grass Pokemon and put them into the hand. You can only get the 3 Grass Pokemon if you go second. I mean, that's like the best opener in the deck. Badoo, actually, arguably the best opener in the deck. But Zach decided to retreat into the Zarude and use Pack Call to help set the rest of the deck up. Michael is going to retreat into Roserade and just has to pass. Has Beautifly active, though, which is nice. Beautifly has got the Stoked Straw ability. Allows you to fill your hand to 6 cards once during your turn. And you know I got that card in my cards folder, probably because of Michael. Yeah, Stoke Straw. Once during your turn, fill your hand to 6 cards. And it looks like Zach is like playing maybe a Rillaboom Torterra variant. It's kind of what it seems like. And it looks like Michael is playing something much more dubious. But maybe, yeah, because there we got Grookey and we got Meganium. All right, so Zach is playing like what I would say is like a, an evolution of like the traditional Rillaboom grass decks, right? Which were like the original best decks in format. They were incredibly good. One of our earliest GLC cash tournaments was actually won by a Rillaboom grass deck. Rillaboom grass also, I think, had multiple top 4, top 8 appearances at our earliest cash GLC events. But Mike Gibbs winning, defeating Grant Manley in the finals with Rillaboom grass, something that I'll remember forever, honestly. That kind of stuff goes down in like GLC history books. Yeah, that was insane. We used to run these little $1,000 cash tournaments, I think, out of like our warehouse. It was nuts. Things have really improved quite a bit since then. But those were like the founding days of the formats. It was really cool. Everything was exciting because everything was brand new. You never knew how decks were going to like perform because there was no information. There was literally no information, right? like GLC had just started. There was no information. Yeah, that was back when Jesse was a water guy. All right, Zach now has Groudon. It looks like Zach is really popping off now. Michael does have Cherrim in play. Cherrim is kind of the other way to accelerate energy in a grass deck. There are two kind of like ways to go about accelerating energy in grass decks, and usually you don't see them together. Usually you don't see Cherrim and Rillaboom in the same decks because they don't work together. They kind of work against each other. Rillaboom just accelerates 2 grass energy from the deck into play. So obviously Rillaboom pairs very well with Meganium, who we see now Zach has in play. Because Rillaboom, you don't have to draw cards. You just take the energy out of your deck, put them into play. And then with Meganium, that basically means that you're accelerating 4 energy into play every turn. If you attach, I mean, that's like 6 energy coming into play every turn, right? Because Rillaboom's 2 energy with Meganium count as 4, and then your attachment from hand counts as 2, basically. You're basically swinging 6 energy into play every turn, which is insane. I mean, that's just absolutely insane. So that you could see why this was one of the first best decks in format, because that simple concept of pulling energy out of the deck, doubling them up, putting them into play was extremely effective. Now we've got Meganium from Mega Evolution with the Wild Growth ability, same as Jungle Totem on Venusaur, 160 hit points, but it's also got a really strong attack. Solar Beam does 140 damage. That is a very respectable amount of damage. Now, Zach has been unable to get Rillaboom into play, but Meganium does get the job done here, as Zach is able to attack with Zarude for just 2 energy, and with just 2 energy attached, repeated whip is doing 140 damage. So, like, that's not bad, right? 2 for 140. That's not bad. And then if Zach were to evolve into Torterra, then Zach could use Evo Press for just 1 energy, right? And could do up to 300 damage for just 1 energy. So, like, Meganium gets the job done. And that's kind of like the issue with grass, is always like the prize cards, right? Because you're trying to set up multiple stage 2 Pokemon. Grass is really one of the only decks that is ever trying to set up multiple stage 2 Pokemon. Now,
Are these legal for today? Is Michael cheating? Yo, are these legal today? Are these legal today?
Dude, my bad. Is perfect order legal today?
Listen, bro, it's your birthday. You could do whatever you want, but you should probably ask Natalie. Yeah, that card came out in perfect order. It's obviously not like street legal. You can't just let Michael play with a card that nobody else can play with. So I think Natalie probably going to tell him to put a basic grass there.
I'm sure you realize Michael's game lost, so I'm going to have him replace it with a basic energy, but they're going to keep playing for fun for the stream.
All right, Beast. You hate to dole out a game loss on your birthday, but yeah. All right, put a basic grass in there. Keep it running. Yeah, got to get a game loss, though, because played the first 2 rounds with it, so that makes sense. Listen, you can't play with illegal cards. Listen, folks, that's what's going to happen to you at Houston Regionals this weekend. You see Zach celebrating his win. Yeah, Zach is like, dude, this is literally, you're about to see this happen at Houston Regionals. Yep. Ascended order or perfect order Pokepads, dude. Same thing. Now, to be honest, I'm pretty sure Zach is cooking Michael this game regardless. All right, dude, what do you guys think? Do you think that we are going to hear of a player getting disqualified or getting any? Do you think that we are going to hear of a player getting a penalty at Houston for playing the wrong Pokepads? Do you think we'll hear it? What do you think? Because if it happens, you know we'll hear it. I don't think so. Why would you waste $80 on a tournament and then why would you waste $80 hotel, travel, time, all of that on a tournament and then not spend the $20 it takes to play the legal cards?
Did I soak straw this turn, or was that last turn?
Bro, I don't know, bro.
This is a pretty good showing. All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Michael has bodied this. Pretty sure Michael has bodied this game anyways, as Zach has like a perfect setup. And Michael is like somewhat floundering at this point. Does have the Beautifly, but you know, now Zach is going for Thwacky. I mean, once Rillaboom and Meganium are online, like it's gonna get nasty for sure. Now, Natalie probably is allowing perfect order cards next week at GLC League so the players can test for the 3K. That's probably what she announced. And apparently, Standard is also going to be post-rotation next week. So that's fun. Yeah, so next week at Full Grip Games, our Standard League and our GLC League are going to be featuring Perfect Order cards. And now we see Zach able to get that Field Blower off of the Arvin, and Zarud swinging in for another 140 damage. Take the knockouts. Never been a better time to book a trip to Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio, folks. Never been a better time. The 6K doubleheader coming up. You top 8 the standard events. Then you will get a free invitation to the Full Grip Games 5K happening in August. Invite only 5K. Going to be our first ever invite 5K at Full Grip Games. Going to be about 40 to 50 players invited based on their performance throughout the year. All you have to do is top 8 one of our standard 3Ks, get an invitation. And then obviously the GLC 3K, biggest cash gym leader challenge tournaments held anywhere in the world, happen here in Akron, Ohio. And they happen quarterly. So if you are a true GLC fan, you got to play in the world's biggest GLC events at Full Grip Games. For the clouts, for the glory, to be written down in the history books. All GLC knowers know about the players that top 8 the Full Grip Games GLC 3Ks. All right, now Zach has got an incredible board. Meganium, check. Rillaboom, check. Zarud with luxurious cape in the active spot, check. Grottle on the bench, check. I don't think that there's anything that's going to stop Zach at this point. Oh, Michael's got an escape rope. Yo, what about Dawn and Eggmill? Dawn could go well in Eggmill. We were talking about decks that Dawn would go well in. Is there room in Eggmill for Dawn, or is this just the broken 60? I think this is just the broken 60, huh? Honestly, every time I look through the Eggmill deck, I'm like, dang, none of these cards look movable. They all look kind of locked in. Very well-considered list. Eggmill's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite decks now. For sure. It's just a really cool deck. What a fun deck. And you get the growing grass energy. Plus 20 hit points. Sheesh. It's probably just strictly better than the one that heals. Probably. We got to get more Eggmill players at our local league. Why don't the grass people like Eggmill? It's the best grass deck. Michael Prieto, I know you love grass. If you watch this back, why no love for Eggmill? Time? We've got 40-minute rounds. 40 minutes is enough time to finish a round. with Egg Mill. That's plenty of time. Now you need to actually, like, you need to not be a slowpoke, but that is plenty of time. Certainly. What's Egg Mill? Just the nastiest grass deck ever. It's a grass deck that has Vileplume from Ancient Origins in it, and also Exeggutor, the one that stops you from playing supporter. You can item lock and supporter lock your opponent at the same dang time. Luna, you should come show these players how it's done, Luna. Show these players how it's done. Would love that. I got Egg Mill sleeved up, the beautiful Exeggutor sleeves, the Dragon Shield oversleeves. It's got Natalie's special touch. Whenever Natalie builds a GLC deck, she makes it her mission to put as many different languages and silly foreign cards in the deck as she possibly can. And we had to do that for the Egg Mill deck because she's got a Russian Team Flare Grunt and she's got a reverse hollow Russian Vileplume from Ancient Origins. And that to me is like honestly the craziest. They don't even make Russian cards anymore. So to have the Russian Vileplume is like pretty insane. Yeah, we got lots of funny guys in here though. We could have more funny guys though. A Dutch base set switch in there. Yeah, unfortunately there's no switch in there. Do I not? You guys don't like my Turtwig in here? What, the water resistant one? You guys like Synthesis better? All right, fine. This one's so handsome though. The water resistance Turtwig, dude. It's crazy. All right, somehow this game is still going on. We still got action here. The Zarude is still not dead, though. Oh, we've got ourselves a Zarude war happening now, though. Zarude versus Zarude. All right, there's also Wo-Chen. All right, Michael is playing a Wo-Chen variant. I see. All right. Wo-Chen is a crazy card. It does like 20 to the active and like 120 to 2 bench Pokemon, but you have to have 3 or less cards in your deck. But I think the goal is for Michael to be drawing lots of cards and has not been able to do that this game, unfortunately. I got to get to blinging a GLC deck again. The GLC deck that I had blinged originally was my Amazing Raikou deck. I completely blinged it out. It was my Amazing Raikou Lightning GLC deck. But then we banned Amazing Raikou. So I just haven't had it in my heart to bling anything since. Yeah, my Lightning deck is in shambles. My Lightning deck is literally in shambles, actually, because I rebuilt Amazing Raikou for the Turbo Blaze Async No Bans tournament. So, like, I gutted my Lightning deck. I had, like, a Lightning spread deck, and I gutted it just to have a deck for that tournament. Which was fun. In a way, you know. I will never do it again. I'm good for sure on like the no bans GLC thing. I'm good. Yeah, I people attempted to Duskull donk me like, you know, multiple rounds in that event. So I think I'm good on that. New Stunfisk and lighting. New Stunfisk is like okay. It's not horrible, but like usually, you know, when I'm trying to put a card into my GLC deck, I'm not looking for not horrible. I'm looking for like really strong actually. That's how I feel about Stunfisk though. Stunfisk is like not horrible, but probably not going to be a huge difference maker, right? Like the more Pekko is probably just better in a lot of situations. The more Pekko that Alex Carpenter plays. Alex Carpenter and Hunter have been playing adamantly in their lightning spread decks. All right, Michael, I'm pretty sure is just completely fried here. Like at a certain point, what are we doing? I guess we're trying to Wo-Chen, right? Trying to Wo-Chen for the content. Hex Wo-Chen, baby. That's pretty big play. It's a pretty big play. You're only taking one knockout, but... Yo, what's up, Azul? Welcome, everybody, from Azul's stream. What's up, everybody? A big shout out to Azul. Appreciate the raid, dude. Hopefully you're doing well. We got GLC League nights happening here at Full Grip Games, Grass Mirror, on stream currently, and it is Michael's birthday, so you can see these players have birthday hats that they are wearing. We've got a big event coming up next weekend, so if you're excited for some post-rotation content, make sure to check out the stream next Saturday and Sunday, March 28th and 29th. We've got a standard post-rotation $3,000 cash event happening here at Full Grip Games on Saturday, and a $3,000 cash Gym Leader Challenge event, also featuring the newest cards from Perfect Order on Sunday, March 29th. So make sure to tune in for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Players that top 8 are post-rotation 3K will get a free invitation to our invite-only $5,000 cash event happening in August this year before Worlds. We're going to be hosting our first ever invite-only 5K. Going to be about 40 to 50 invitees at that event. And top 8ing one of our quarterly release weekend 3Ks, the standard 3K, that is the easiest way to qualify. That, or you get to the finals of one of our League Cups. If you're a local, that might be easier. But for people looking to make a trip out, easiest way to qualify, going to be top 8ing. The other forms of invites are more like local based, right? Because you can get the finals of one of our 4 League Cups, or you are the most winningest player at our local league on standard days. Those are the 3 ways to qualify. Very excited about that. It's going to be a ton of fun. I'm going to be commentating with Cole Stellato, one of our retro enthusiasts here at Full Grip Games, good friend of mine as well. He's going to be co-casting with me throughout the weekend. Should be a ton of fun. Now, miraculously, actually looks like Michael was actually kind of able to cook, right? With the Wo-Chen Hex play. But Zach, without being impeded by Hex, was able to accelerate the final 2 energy into play with Rillaboom and take the final knockout of the game. Voltage beat to Zarude, repeated whip for knockout, and Zach will advance to 3-0 here at Full Grip Games GLC League Night. 26 players here tonight, so great turnouts at the shop. Great turnout indeed. Now let's see what we got going on the rest of the hall. 7 minutes left in the round. Hunter and Peter there. Craig. Jack. And Alec. Got to see a lot of really cool decks on stream so far. Most notably, the Dark Mirror. We saw a Dark Mirror and we saw a Grass Mirror. And we saw Craig's crazy, powerful Squall water deck. So, some out there stuff for sure. Now, there's definitely some good cards from the upcoming set Perfect Order for Gym Leader Challenge. The Grass Energy, certainly one of them. Have I been muted this whole time, bro? That's crazy. hold on. All right, we're back, dude. Sorry about that, guys. For about like 3 minutes, I was talking to myself that entire time. Yeah. That's crazy. For like 3 minutes, I was talking to myself. Anyways, lots of fun new cards from Chaos Rising. Also, I addressed Peter's question in the Twitch chat about the expanded tournament. And yeah, Full Grip is looking like we're going to be trying to host an expanded events, but we got to get like 100 people to in order to have a successful 3K. And really, in order to be successful, I mean, we're just talking about breaking even. We're not trying to like make money off of entries or anything. We're just trying to break even. So in order to break even, we got to get about 100 people to do a oh yeah, this chestnut. I know. Yeah, Jesse's kind of excited about the chestnut. That's cool. But we're thinking about maybe 2027 for the expanded events. Yeah, this chestnut Ninja Spinner just looks like the cooler set, or Chaos Rising for GLC. You've got this chestnut, dude. Chestnut has got the Needle Armor ability. If this Pokemon's in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, put 3 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon for each grass energy attached to this Pokemon. Okay, all right. So, say you've got 3 grass energy attached to it, okay? And then say you've got Meganium in play, right? That's 180 damage going back. That's nuts. 180 hit points, that's what I'm saying. It's tough to knock out. Yeah, you could build a deck around this. 100% you could build a deck around this. Yeah, dude. You put Lux Cape on that thing. Yeah, for sure. He's recoiling 180 damage with Meganium. That's nuts. Yeah. Luxurious Cape. Yeah. A special grass energy. Yeah, I'm saying, dude. You know, Boulder doesn't even like naturally one-hit KO this thing. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So Spike energy too. No, it's not worth putting the Spike energy on because you want the grass energy because they're doubled up by Meganium. So you want them to be grass energy. Yeah, the retreat lock like almost doesn't matter. Like you just, but the retreat lock, because you should be one-hit KOing most things in GLC for 160. And if you don't want to KO it, you're going to KO it. Yeah, this is cool. You could build a grass deck around this for sure. You could actually, yeah, you could build a grass deck around this. Well, yeah, reversal energy. Reversal energy, good way to power that up. That's crazy. But yeah, we've got Crobat, we've got Ampharos, we've got Delphox, and it looks like Goodra is the promos. All 4 of those like playable in GLC, so that's pretty cool. The Ampharos is really neat. It's got, if you and your opponent have the same number of cards in hand, it does 80 more damage, so it can do 220 damage for 2. That's insane. I mean, Lightning doesn't really have a guy like this. And when I've talked about roll compression a lot in Gym Leader Challenge, the fact that you've got Flaffy that can Dynamotor, right, and then evolve into Ampharos, which can then do 220 damage. You've got Electro Power and Muscle Band can boost that. Crobat, I've talked at length about, I think is really cool. Goodra, whenever your opponent's active Pokemon tries to retreat, they flip a coin of tails, they do not retreat. I mean, it's like disruptive, right? And then 160 damage, discard the top card of your own deck. It's okay. That's okay. Goodra is like not the best, but it's not bad. Like it is kind of funny. And then the Delphox, discard a fire, fill your hand to 7. And then Energy Storm is actually a very good attack. 30 damage times the amount of fire energy attached to, or times the amount of energy attached to all Pokemon in play. It is a very strong attack. It counts your opponent's board and your board. So yeah, some very strong cards there. And then obviously, dude, the freaking... The Chestnut. All right, Chestnut's going to go crazy. All right, our next round's getting ready now. So let's head on over. Try not to mute my stream again. Goodness, how embarrassing. I'm sorry, guys. And we got Chase Juicy on the right. Jack Hooper on the left for round number 4 of 5. We got 5 rounds tonight. 5-rounder. 26 players.
imagine these guys are 3-0, but let's see. Might be 2-1. Oh, we got Chase is 3-0 and Jack is 2-0-1. Okay. So our first psychic of the evening. Let's get into it. Dude, the chestnut's crazy. I'm like kind of pogging out of my gourd about that chestnut, dude. The chestnut deck gonna be kind of nuts. You've got the tools to set that thing up too. And grass, you really do. You've got the technology. I mean, grass has a very strong card pool. It does. So really all it needs is just more very good cards to get printed. Like good attackers, you know. Because right now its attackers are kind of dated. You've got Torterra, which is like the guy, right? But other than that, but the chestnut, like you could build a deck around chestnut and Torterra. Like those guys are like really, really big. And you could build a deck around those guys, you know, and that's kind of like, that would be like the philosophy of the deck is just guys that are just really, really big. Well, I'm thinking that that grass deck becomes kind of like you're probably just like not even playing any basics in there. Dude, you could even build the chestnut to like go with Ancient Origins Vileplume. Dude, you could build it to go with Vileplume too. What if you item locked while having that thing out? What if you were item locking with it? Bruh. A third stage 2? It's the whole deck is going to be stage 2s, Luna. We got fighting versus psychic. Chase on fighting, Jack on psychic. I'm imagining the grass deck. I'm just going to start. Listen, I'm going to pick up my Ninja Spinner cards tomorrow. I'm going to start building ASAP. As soon as the Perfect Order event is done, I'm on to the next. Listen, the next event happens in May. You gotta be ready, dude. All right, and Chase is literally saying, okay, I've got turn 2 Ogie Dogie, U-turn board on my active Marshadow. I've got the Ogie Dogie right here on my bench, energy attached, focus sash attached. Chase has literally nothing else going on in the hand, but does have a turn 2 good punch for 170. So there's that. There is that. Jack has got Battle Compressor, eyeing up Giratina, obviously. Chucking Giratina to the discard pile with Battle Compressor. Great play there. Giratina's got the Distortion Door ability, which allows it to pop itself out of the discard pile, place a damage counter on 2 of the opponent's benched Pokemon. So, funny enough, Chase's Focus Sash that he slammed down is actually going to get negated on the first turn of the game. Chase also mulliganed like 1,000,000 times. So, Jack is operating with a massive hand right now.
Just absolutely huge hand. I mean, so many options here. Gonna retreat into Mew from Celebrations. And we've got a Mysterious Tail incoming. Jack gonna get to look at the top 6 cards of his deck. Take any item cards he sees there. Can put into his hand. Any 1 item card. Oh, I forgot the timer. I need to give my producer a serious talking to. Pokepad, that's a good one. Now with Pokepad, probably want to go get a Ralt, start setting up the Gardevoir line. And that's like usually a first order of business in any Psychic deck playing Gardevoirs. You want to go get Curlia out as quickly as possible so that you can use the Refinement ability, turn through the deck. And we see that is what Jack's going to do. Pokepad for Ralts. Now, Chase might not have a lot going on, but he does, let me reiterate, does have turn 2 Ogie Dogie for 170 going first. Like, that is not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh, it's actually Jack that plays the Marnie. Okay, so Chase is going to see 4 new cards. And they are not great. Brooklet, that's a winner, though. Brooklet Hill can go search for a basic Pokemon. You got Solrock and Lunatone, right? But you can only get one of those off of the Brooklet. Does have Fighting Gong in hand, but Fighting Gong will surely go for the Fighting Energy. Now, I actually think that Jack has made a huge misplay here. This is a big misplay from Jack. Jack had an opportunity to bring the Giratina out of the discard pile and use Distortion Door to put a damage counter on that Ogie Dogie. I actually just assumed Jack would do it. It was a play that I mentioned during Jack's last turn, but Jack actually did not bring the Giratina out. And what that means is Chase's Focus Sash is actually going to survive. So this is really big because Chase's Ogie Dogie is coming into the active spot with a Focus Sash on it now and no damage. So Ogie Dogie will just good punch for 170 damage. And if Jack had brought the Giratina out last turn, he would have been able to break that Focus Sash because Giratina's Distortion Door ability only works. It only puts damage counters on bench Pokemon. So that was like a very free opportunity for Jack to break that Focus Sash, and he didn't take it. So also, it looks to me like Jack is playing teammates before using Refinement. Would have really liked to see Jack use Refinement first to grow the hand size, unless there was a Refinement there that I missed. You always want to go with the Refinement first, unless like that one card in hand. It doesn't look like Jack has a very big hand. Unless like that one card in hand is a card you absolutely have to have. But I see at least a couple cards in Jack's hand. So you probably want to Refinement first. Because you want to grow the hand size, see what you find, and then teammates for the other pieces, right? Like you never teammates before the draw because you want to complete whatever combo you're going for off of the teammates, but you've got the potential to add a unknown 2 cards to your hand before you make these decisions. And the unknown 2 cards can 100% have a serious impact on the cards that you teammates for. So a little bit of a missequence there. We'll see if Jack actually uses the refinement after, or if refinement had already been used and if I've just been tripping this whole time. No, see, right? Like, you refinement first. You refinement first there. Yeah, that was just a misplay. Yeah, you never teammate, and maybe Jack is realizing that. You never teammates and then draw. That's not how you sequence that. You always want to make sure that you're drawing, then you teammates. Because, like, Jack just went and got 2 pieces, like drew into the boulder, right? But if you knew you were going to draw into the boulder, then maybe you go get 2 different pieces off of the teammates. So it's those little optimizations. They make a huge difference over the course of a tournament, over the course of many turns. And now we've got the Giratina. Seeing if the Giratina had come out last turn, it would have been able to ping the Ogie Dogie. And it looks like Jack is now starting to flounder a little bit, trying to like decide where these energies should go. Off the Psychic Recharge. He doesn't really have an active play this turn. Does have Clops in hand. It's gonna. This seems really bad. Just bumping Dimension Valley to like not do anything. At a certain point, you have to like stop playing cards and just say go, and say like I'm gonna re-roll next turn, right? And it looks like that's kind of what Jack is doing here. So like in this position, even with Jack's decision there, to like, okay, could have maybe even still attacked with Boulder, right? Like, because let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if you don't proc the Giratina out and you put the Boulder down and then you recharge to it and then scoop up net the Dust Skull, keep it in hand. Like, I don't really know what the exact hand counts were, but like maybe you could have been close to hand matching there. And now, so like, here's another thing that I really don't like to see. You really, oh wow, okay, is not going to. I was going to say you never attach energy. Still, I still say that like Jack should not have attached those energy before the draw with Gardevoir. You always just draw with the Gardevoir first, right? Like, don't commit things like your energy attachment before you do the unknown part of your turn. So I would say that Jack needs to really think about the sequencing of the actions that he takes during his turn, in the order with which he does things. And it looks like the Clops is going to be knocking out the Riolu after 2 Giratina pings. Now you see how much of a hole Chase would be in if Jack had actually... Wait. This is a horrible play. No. No, this is horrible. No, this is the worst thing you could have possibly done. This is the worst thing you could have possibly done is the Hex Maniac. No, you're supposed to... Okay, so what Jack was supposed to do is swing with Giratina here, hit for weakness, right? So Giratina is hitting for weakness. It's going to Shadow Impact for 260 damage, which would proc the Focus Sash and keep the Ogidogi hanging on with 10 hit points. And since the Ogidogi has got an effective 330 hit point or 230 hit points because of the Adrena Power ability, then that means it would have 220 damage on it. But Jack just like kind of made the worst line there by playing Hex, because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to swing with Giratina and it overhits the Ogidogi's natural HP, right? Because it's only got 130 hit points. It hits it for 220 damage because of the Adrena Power ability. But then, then you play Hex the following turn, and it takes the knockout after the fact, right? So that is supposed to be the order that you do that. So that's a very unfortunate series of misfires there for Jack. But that is very much leaving Chase in this game, because the Ogidogi is not going to get... Yeah, even with like the Hex, like as soon as Chase's abilities come back on, Chase will not be able to get knocked out by Monkey Dory either, right? Because like this Ogidogi is going to go up back to having like a huge amount of HP. So, and Chase is going to go Ting Lu to discard the Dimension Valley. Hits the active for resistant 10 damage. That's being Hex Maniac did make it so the Ogidogi wasn't going to be able to knock out the Giratina. So like Chase saying the next best thing is that I can come up with my Ting Lu and do a nice little spread attack. Ground Crasher. Jack's got Gardevoir in play. You want to do that ability first. Make sure that you have all that information. All right, it's going to use Guzma, send up the Monkey Dory. Is there Psychic Energy in the discard pile? There is not. So the Darkness Energy having to go onto the Giratina. And Giratina will actually take this knockout finally. But you can see how much damage is now piling up on Jack's board. But Chase does lose the Ogidogi. And the Ogidogi, I mean, that was the best part of Chase's board for sure. But this fighting deck is very lean and can do a lot with a little, especially with all this damage that is piling up onto Jack's side of the board. We see Chase finds Halucha with Scoop of Net. Going to opt for Lana's Aid. Can bring back the Ogidogi and some fighting energies. Also can bring back Riolu, which is a key part of this board position. Again, just because Lucario is threatening 150 damage for just one energy. So I like bringing back a fighting... Riolu, Ogidogi, yep. Oh, you can get 4? Thought Lana's Aid was... Can you get 4? Lana's Aid is only 3, right? I'm not tripping, right? Yo, hold it. Hold it. Chase, you got 4. You got 2 fighting and 2 Pokemon off Lana's Aid. Lana's Aid's only 3, dude. Like, you have to do 3 in any combination. Yeah. So it's like, you have to put one of them things back. Okay. Yep. Got it. I'm on it, chat. Me with the quick draw. I was locked in there, baby. I was locked in. Now soon, Chase will be able to make that play because in our next set, we actually get the fighting version of Tulip. Chase is just playing in the future. Chase is playing next week where we get Fighting Tulip guy. What's Fighting Tulip's name? Anybody play the new Pokemon game? What's the Fighting Tulip? What's his name? Tarragon. That's right. Tarragon. Yeah, Chase is just living in a future where he can play Tarragon. Yeah. Because Tarragon is replacing that thing ASAP. Yeah. So Chase plays Escape Rope, and I think this makes sense. So Chase is actually favoring the Riolu over the Okidogi because at this point, he doesn't have energy advantage, right? You need 2 energy in order to take a knockout with Okidogi. And right now, it's looking like for the foreseeable future, he's kind of just on this like 1 energy grind, right? So he's saying like, okay, softening up the Giratina is actually really cool with the Hawlucha, Scoop Up Net Hawlucha play because now the Giratina is more in range, does resist fighting, so it's a little bit of a tougher guy to knock out. Solrock going to put Chase down to just 2 prizes remaining. And Chase is basically just saying, like, okay, I need to prioritize Pokemon that can take efficient knockouts. And Okidogi is kind of like already put in its work. At this point, the Riolu and the basic fighting energy are more important than the Okidogi. All right, so here comes Gardevoir. We'll draw 2. Jack got to figure out how to mount a 4-2 comeback. Does have Giratina. I mean, Giratina is persisting, taking knockouts. Lily's Determination will shuffle draw to 6. Gotta say, Chase's shirt is looking really fire. That is a fire looking shirt, dude. The Mew shirt is going crazy right now. Looking fire. All right, Jack gets 6 off of Lily's Determination. It's the kind of thing that makes you happy we have the face cams, you know? Fong Crystal. For basic psychic energy. Giratina is guaranteed the knockout. Wondering if Chase has anything in hand. I know he's like running a little dry. It does have Boss and Guzma. But Boss and Guzma aren't really doing anything for Chase right now. Like Chase needs an extra piece. Oh, wow. Does find Night Stretcher, so could get back Solrock, and Solrock can actually just take this knockout. But do you draw, or do you just go fighting Premium Power Pro knockout? The age-old question, right? Do you risk it for the biscuit? No. Chase says no risk. Here we go. Solrock knockout. Bang. But doesn't give himself any additional draw. And no extra draw off the Lunar Cycle. So Chase had only just 1 fighting energy in hand. And could have risked that fighting energy to draw 3 cards from the deck with Lunar Cycle, or take the guaranteed knockout. So Chase said, I'm going to take the guaranteed knockout. Set that up, actually, with the double ping turn from the Halucha, flying entry with the scoop up net. Like, all that was kind of pre-calced and ended up coming to fruition. But now Chase is in a position where he again needs a top deck. So I'm not sure. I feel like I probably use... Yo, what? Oh, Jack just doesn't have an attack. What? Or was there something I was missing? Chase just revealing Boss Guzman. What was Chase's win con with game? Unless, like, the Soul Rock... Was the Soul Rock not getting knocked out? That's crazy. I know Chase just kind of like flashed his win con there so quick. What was the win? Was Jack actually taking a knockout? All right, impressive win from Chase. Jack falls to 2-1-1 with the Psychic deck. Chase advances to 4-0 with the Fighting deck. Okay, yeah, so I guess the Soul Rock just lived. It just seems crazy to me that there was no way to answer that Soul Rock, but I guess, like, the Boulder couldn't hand match. Yeah, so there was no hand match. No hand match play possible. Dang, dude, that's crazy. All right. Now we get to go back and look at more cards from what's the set? Chaos Rising. For the life of me, cannot remember that set name. I'm going to try not to mute myself for 3 minutes now. Very good. Here we are. Okay. Yo, shout out to Pokemon Proxies. Pretty sure this is run by, I think, Jack from Omnipoke. So, shouts to Jack from Omnipoke for putting this all together. It's really nice to have, like, these English proxies for the upcoming sets. This is a lot of work. I mean, this is not like... It's a lot of work. This is very tedious work. Like, using Photoshop to, like, shop in the correct text and all that. You know, it's tedious work. It looks great, honestly. You can tell they've got a system down. Man, it just looks really good. Dang, they got the correct illustrators down too. Yeah, everything looks nice. Dude, why is Quilladin just like the worst? Chestnut, he's kind of cool. But Quilladin, is there any redeeming this guy? All right, what if we just decided that we were going to love Quilladin now? What if Quilladin is goated, actually? A call for Family Fennekin? Holy cow, that's great. Okay. This is big. This kind of thing, these are the little things. These little things add up, chatters. Fire will be great one day. Listen, we already had a lead Fennekin, which is like kind of not bad, but this one is even better. Yeah, 70 hit point call for Family Fennekin. Hot dang. Put up to 3 basic Pokemon from your discard pile onto your bench. Why is it so bad? Now, if this said, like, put up to 3 fire Pokemon from your discard pile onto your bench, then we'd be talking. It literally, or if it was like 3 stage 1 fire Pokemon. If it was like anything more interesting than this. Yeah, sorry, bud. It's just horrible. Why? And this is why fire is the worst. Is because like you get like psychic legendaries, right? And it's like, oh, what if what if I just did 120 to 2 things? And then you get like a fire legendary, and it's like, why don't I just be the worst card you've ever read in your life that looks like it was from 2015? Like it's horrible. This card is not good. This card is crazy, though. Yeah, this thing's nuts. 4 retreat cost, I don't even care, dude. Two energy breaks in. Is that optimal breaks in? No. The breaks in situation is actually very strange. You've got this one, which is like not great, but it is level ballable. It's got a 1 retreat cost, and combustion does 30. Flare Parade, you will never use that attack. You've got this one, which has 90 hit points, but 2 retreats, so that's not great. You've got this one, which I actually think is the optimal one, because Destructive Flame can just win games. Yeah, you could win games. Discard an energy, that's good. This one, actually, I also think could be quite good. I think this is the one that I play in my deck. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck, put them back in a Clairvoyant Eye. I mean, because you're always dead drawing with fire, so yeah, both of these are good. I like those. And this one, because it's the same. But then if you want to be boring, you can play this one, which has 90 hit points and 1 retreat cost. It's 10 more HP than these 80 hit point ones, but the 80 hit point ones both have better 1 energy attacks. Yeah, because 30 as opposed to 20 and maybe discarding energy, or, this one just stacking your deck. And this breaks in 100 HP, 1 retreat. I mean, I guess if you're just going for pure HP, then this one's the highest HP Fennekin or breaks in. And it has 1 retreat, so that's nice. But it's also not level ballable, which is like the big issue with playing 100 hit point stage 1s, is because you usually like level ball to be able to search these guys out, right? It's kind of like hitting the 80 hit point threshold with basics. Is like you don't actually want your basic to have 80 hit points. You want it to have 70 hit points, because it's the highest amount of HP that you can have while still be searchable with Buddy Poffin. So it's kind of the same way with stage 1s. You want them to have like 90 hit points is like the ideal number, because it's still searchable with level ball. Of course, Delphox. That's cool. Litleo. Delibird. Yo, what's up, Steven the Red? Thank you so much for the sub and the 19 months over there on Twitch. Delibird, happy present. Both players may attach up to 3 energy from their hands to their Pokemon. That's kind of funny. They'll never print an Octillery as good as the... Yo, is this a new optimal Remoraid? Hold up. New optimal Remoraid just dropped. Hot dang, bruh. Hot dang. Not every day, folks. It's not every day we get a new optimal Remoraid. That's a pretty big deal, water enjoyers. Pretty big deal. Your Remoraid just got a 10 damage buff. Yeah, your Remoraid just got a 10 damage buff, folks. Yup. Slice Fin does 20. Very nice. All right. Keldeo, Penetrate. It's not very good. Froakie. That's a pretty good Frogadier, but if you're playing a Frogadier, you're probably doing the one that puts 2 damage counters. You're probably playing that one. This is a very strong Froakie, though. Is there a better Froakie? Well, you're never doing that one. Yeah, dare I say we've got an optimal Froakie? I mean, this one would be the best, Bubble, but it's got 60 hit points. So, Bubble's probably still your optimal Froakie. I'll play a 60 hit point guy every once in a while. But this one's quite good. So, I would say this is like top 2 Froakie. Top 2 Froakie. It's either this one or the Bubble one. They literally printed Greninja again from like Greninja Break. That's crazy on a Mega Pokemon. Literally, no new ideas. There are no new ideas in this game, folks. New Frogadier's optimal? No, surely you like playing the fun Frogadier. Yeah, it was Greninja Break. This Mega Greninja is just Greninja Break and this Greninja without the most fun part of the card, which is Shadow Stitching. Because Pokemon doesn't print broken stuff anymore. They just print overpowered stuff. They don't print cards with like very powerful abilities shutting down things. They don't let people shut down abilities anymore. Pokemon stopped doing that. Cowards. Yo, Golisopod, if this attacks damage knocks out your opponent's active Pokemon, it becomes invincible. Okay. All right, kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, not great. 30 damage isn't a lot. Obviously, you can buff it like a little bit, but it's not like Marshadow. Like Marshadow is doing 60 and has a million ways to buff it. This is doing 30. It's a stage 1. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. I'm coming to the conclusion that it's not enough, okay? But what if you... All right, what if... Hold on. What if it's only basic Pokemon? Ah, oh, frick my Chungus life, dude. Okay, here we go. All right, Ampharos is sick, though. Synchronized Pulse. I mean, you could certainly incorporate this into a type of lightning deck that you have built. Right. I'm not saying that this is like ideal for lightning spread or anything. But if you have a more attacking focused lightning deck, this card is going to be your best friend. Because it actually just allows your deck to hit 220 damage. Which is crazy. I mean, really... Oh, during your disconnect Flaffy? Yo, that's actually kind of cool, but no, it's not nearly as good as Dynamotor. Yeah, Dynamotor is the optimal Flaffy. Come on now. I didn't even look at it, because, like... Yeah, I, like, didn't even read that thing. Because I was like, yeah, we're playing Dynamotor, guys. There's no... Also, item lock is kind of debunked in Lightning because you've got the Luxio, and the Luxio sucks. Yeah, this card sucks, and he's got disconnect. And this card can evolve on the first turn of the game because of Shinx, and he's still bad. 120 item lock with Memory Crystal. Wait. Why?
Oh, that's crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, now we're talking. Okay, because you can use synchronized pulse. Okay. And if you have memory capsule or memory energy, yo, what the bro? 120 damage item lock, dude, bro. Are we cooking, Chad? All right. No, that's actually kind of fun. I will give it to you. That is actually kind of fun. All right, dude, item lock lightning. We have a deck. It's item lock lightning, dude. All right, we're playing freaking Luxio, dude. All right, we're playing Luxio. We're playing Luxray. It's probably got to be. Yo, this Luxray is so sick. Because it's got free retreat, 150 hit points, and it takes 30 less damage from attacks. And it's got Volt Bolt. Yeah, you got Shrine of Memories. Can allow you to... Shrine of Memories, you got Memory Energy, and you got Memory Capsule. There's a Luxray in perfect order. It's pretty cool. Is this Zubat optimal? Confusion? Oh my god, how is it so good? This Golbat is good too. You probably just play the Golbat that draws cards, but this Golbat is also interesting. Why is the Metagross so bad? Please print like a respectable Metagross. This card is discarded from your deck for the effect of... Yo, I'm about to be a control player's worst nightmare, dude. Prank drop. Prank drop in every metal deck just for that one control freak. Oh, this thing's crazy. All right, our final round, we got Chase, Juicy. This card is crazy, by the way. Yeah, let's just give Water a Brock's Grit on an item card. Like, okay. Metal gets Blacksmith. Metal gets a free retreat energy. Oh, this Luxray sucks. He's got free retreat, though. Okay, wait, actually. 70 for each prize card you've taken? I mean, okay. Actually, the Luxray kind of cooks. He's got free energy. Okay. He's got free retreat. He's got, like... Okay, no, this Luxray doesn't suck. He's actually kind of good. Okay. All right, he's actually pretty good. I give it to it. That actually might just be the best Luxray, actually. Let's go. Round 5 of 5. I'd say both attacks on that Luxray are pretty good. Actually. The second one's not great, but the first one, I mean, if you've taken 3 prizes, I usually like to say, like, all right, where are we at? I mean, 2 prizes, you're at 140. 3 prizes, you're at 210. 4 prizes, I mean, then you're one-hit KOing everything.
So, yeah, that is just an insane cleanup guy, right? Dude, are we building item lock lightning? Item lock lightning? Yo, Craig with the water spice? Can he do it, chat? Can Craig get the badge with Beastoise? Can it be done? Surely Craig is like 3-1, right? Probably a down pair. Do you not just KO everything at 210? What lives? Well, first of all, an Ogie Dogie lives. I would say a Wailord, but he's weak to lightning, so he doesn't live. But Ogie Dogie, all right, Ogie Dogie lives. Thank you. So no, you don't KO everything. But yeah, at 210, you're KOing basically everything. And then at 280, you are killing everything. Everything except for like a Bramblegast with 300 hit points. Don't forget about Bramblegast, folks. Love me some Bramblegast. Are there any other broken lightning Pokemon that we can copy previous attacks with? Oh, they're both 4-0? Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Craig is also 4-0. Chat, this never happens with 26 players here tonight. Oh my god. Both of these players are 4-0 playing for the badge. This is it. GLC League Night. 26 players, one of the largest turnouts we've had lately. And we've got Craig Davenport on the left with his spicy, powerful Squall Blastoise deck against Chase Juicy with Fighting. Insane. It looks like Chase's opening hand is absolutely loaded. Battle VIP Pass. Oh my god. Like, Chase has Battle VIP Pass, Pokepad, and Lily's Determination for next turn. I mean, just as powerful of a hand as you could possibly want. The absolute sauce. Chase has got it. Well, Craig's got an Iono, so, it ain't sticking around. Yeah, them cards about to go to the bottom of the deck. And Craig's got Kyogre, Water, and Iono. Marnie even. Ooh, doing it one worse. Saying, no, save the Iono for later. Marnie going to put you to 4. Craig gets 5. Now, Craig does need to find some more basic Pokemon. Level Ball is something. It's not a lot. Especially since this Alolan Vulpix is going to be going down next turn. Solrock has got Knockout on board already. Now, Craig going to have an opportunity to check the deck with this Level Ball. See what he's got prized. And then, of course, with the Alolan Vulpix in the active spot, Beacon is going to be the attack. But here, Craig just has to try to stabilize. Right? And it's going to be Sobble, right? Like, you're going to go Sobble. You're going to get Beacon for Drizzile. That's the move, right? Because when I say, like, Craig just needs to stabilize. What that means is Craig needs to use Drizzile next turn, right? Like to Shady Dealings to go get another very good supporter, right? That's kind of like what it is. So Beacon, free attack on that Alolan Vulpix. Going to go search for 2 Pokemon, put them into the hand. Now Chase has got Colress's Tenacity, can go get a Special Energy and a Stadium card. I'm not sure if Craig is playing Manaphy in his list. I do not know. So Ting-Lu, not sure how much of an equation, how much that is going to be adding to the equation in this matchup. I'm sure Chase will be happy to take that early knockouts with the Soul Rock. Yeah, Drizzile is obviously one of these. Now, as Chase, you don't actually want to play too many cards here because you want Craig to finish making his decision before, like, because you want to have that information, right? So that is one thing you got to make sure, even if you're playing quick, which I do very much appreciate, by the way, you got to make sure you don't start making informative decisions before your opponent finishes whatever they're resolving, because you could give them more information about what to get. Now, the Artisan grab is actually a really big deal here for Craig. It's going to allow him to get a little bit of a wider board, which is really nice. The thing about Beacon is it's an incredible card for setting up, but it does put the Pokemon to the hand instead of the bench. And compare that to Basculin, which puts basic Pokemon straight to the bench, but can't get evolutions, right? Like, that's kind of the give and take that you've got there. And it looks like, ooh, Chase actually saying, no, I do not want to take the knockouts. I am going straight for Ting-Lu and will deny you the Artisan. That is big. Okay. That is a bold choice there from Chase. Not taking the knockout. Now, Chase does have Silent Lab in hand. So does have back-to-back KOs lined, or back-to-back attacks with Ting-Lu lined up. Craig has got Shady Dealings, Drizzile. Go search for a trainer card. Put into the hand. Let's see which one he goes for. Pursuing Heavy Ball. Need something out of those prize cards. Let's see. What is it? Now, the thing about this play... The thing about this play from Chase, going for the double Ting-Lu, is that it does let Craig get another Alolan Vulpix attack off. That's part of why I thought it was going to be very strong for Chase to just take the knockout with Soul Rock, because you deny Craig another turn to use Beacon, but getting to fire off 2 Beacon attacks is very good. Because now, I mean, Craig can make a lot happen next turn with access to 2 evolutions. I mean, you see Frostmoth and Inteleon, right? And it looks like, I mean, Chase has just got stadiums like flowing, right? You've got Brooklet Hill, and then going to be able to Ting-Lu, Ground Crasher again, and Chase will just make Craig play. If Craig is not playing Manaphy, Chase is going to make Craig pay for that. And it looks to me like maybe Craig is not playing Manaphy. That's what it's starting to look like. Yeah, the unit energy down onto the Ogie Dogie, certainly strengthening this board for Chase. And then another Ground Crasher, 30 damage to everything. Discard the Brooklet Hill. Sorry about that. Misspelled Chase. Yeah, I like know it's Chase with a C. I just had a brain fart there. Sorry, Chase. Here's Frostmoth. Here's Octillery. The scary thing about a board like this, if you're Craig, is that Marshadow can really start to wreak havoc now. Now, the sucky thing about Kyogre as, like, a Pokemon in this particular deck is that, I mean, Frostmoth only accelerates to the bench. So, Kyogre has to return all his energy to hand. Now we see Craig. That's some good sequencing from Craig. Craig saying, I want to draw 3 cards before I decide what to get with Inteleon, right? So, that's good. That's good sequencing right there. That's what you like to see. That's my boy, Craig. Right? You want to draw the cards first with Octillery. Then you say, like, all right, I'm not going to Shady Dealings yet because I don't know what to get. I need to get more information. So, Craig, committing the energy, get more information off of the Octillery. Yo, that's what's up. Thank you for the news. Happy Pizza Friday. GLC has been confirmed for an upcoming trainer trial in TCG Live. It's back from April 30th to May 21st. So that's a 3-week trial period there. Awesome. Those of you that want to try the Sun and Moon On version of Gym Leader Challenge, looks like you will be having that opportunity available on the Pokemon TCG Live from April 30th to May 21st. Where did you see that? Happy Pizza Friday. Was it posted on Twitter or something? All right, so Craig is engrossed in a Shady Dealings now. Official TCG Live forums. Nice. Well, thanks for the update. Appreciate that. It's got Hex. If you go like Flowstone Hex, you can knock out the Ogie Dogie, which is kind of funny. Yeah. Maybe that's what Craig is eyeing up here. Still could find himself in some deep water, though. No pun intended. Because, again, like I said, Frostmoth, with its Ice Dance, only accelerates to bench Pokemon. So maybe Craig is going to overload the Kyogre. All right, with the Capacious Bucket, that might be Craig's solution. Saying, okay, I love the mismatching energy in Craig's deck, by the way. I think that the aura there is crazy, especially with that, what, like the blue bordered, like, what, like something Academy learned to build and play energy or whatever. All right, now it's interesting. If you slap all those energy onto Kyogre. All right, because Kyogre has to return, what, 3 to its hand or something, right? Yeah. So let's take a look at Kyogre. Dynamic Wave. Put 3 energy attached to this Pokemon into your hand. So if Craig had put all of those energy onto Kyogre, then Kyogre would still have 3 energy on it. And then that means that Craig could still go for another Dynamic Wave. So I think I would have rather seen Craig do that. I don't know. I mean, like, hopefully Craig has a plan to move this Kyogre, right? That's my big concern. So, like, maybe overloading the Kyogre. Maybe overloading the Kyogre would have been correct there. Honestly, I find the Hex Maniac turns to be the most interesting turns in Gym Leader Challenge. Yeah. I mean, there's certainly turns where it's like kind of a feel bad card, but for the most part, I feel like Hex creates just like far more interesting games in GLC than you would have otherwise. I do kind of love the card in the format, gonna be completely honest. Any Hex Maniac enjoyers in the chat? Not to mention it's got that awesome full art. Hex would be good in standard too. I'm saying, dude, just bring Hex back. Well, like as I've kind of said, like Hex Maniac's kind of just the great equalizer of abilities in Gym Leader Challenge format. Like the Pokemon Company can continue to power creep abilities and things like that, but there's always Hex to turn them off. All right, now Chase playing the escape rope could actually be insane for Craig because now he's going to get the Kyogre pushed back to the bench. Yeah, Hex. I saw some people in my Discord, in the Tricky Gym Discord, saying that they think that like Hex is like an identity card for Gym Leader Challenge, and I agree. It's one of those cards that kind of just feels like the identity of the format is like kind of somewhat wrapped up in that card and the impact that it has. All right, Soul Rock. Knockouts. Chase at 4 prizes. Craig at 5. Hex and Goose Hala. Goose Hala is pretty high impact. I think Tag Call, the fact that Tag Call, Goose Mahala, Cynthia Kate, that little package I think is just so cool for GLC. Because it's like a tag team. Like the fact that like Gym Leader Challenge decks can still play tag team cards and they're still very good is like really cool in my opinion. Because I mean tag teams have been out of print forever, and not to mention tag teams were like 3 prize rule box Pokemon. But the tag team supporters and the tag call item being like good is really crazy. And having like really specific niche things that they do that are, yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool that you get to have like a tag team card still be very good. Like multiple. I mean, you've got literally Cynthia, Caitlin, and Guz Mahala, and even Belelba and Bryson Man's pretty good. Tag Call must have been nuts in standard. Tag Call was nuts in standard. Tag Call was this crazy card. Well, what's really changed in the last, like Guzma and Hala was just okay back when it was standard league. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. Guzma and Hala was very okay back when it was in standard format. Guzma Hala's power has increased drastically since the Scarlet and Violet era, as they've been buffing the power of tools. And special energy, for that matter. Guz Mahalo is really just okay. But like with your TM Turbo Energize, your TM Evolution, all the broken supporters, or all the broken special energy, all the broken stadiums, all the broken tools, they've just been printing very powerful stadiums, tools, and special energy. And the thing about Guzma and Hala is that card, as Pokemon continues to print more and more stadiums, special energies, and tools, Guzma and Hala just continues to get more and more powerful.
I'm going to have to remind Craig that for future reference, he cannot play with these translucent sleeves if he's going to have mismatching backs on his cards. Can't have that, bro. Can't have that. I know he's not doing or meaning anything by it, but... All right, big turn from Chase here. Hex with the Silent Lab. Ting Lu play. Another ground crasher. The tag team supporters, like I really don't think the tag team supporters weren't like crazy good. In standard. I mean, Tag Call was like great because it got 2 tag team Pokemon out of your deck. Yeah, Wishy Washy is between turns, but not between turns. At the end of a, it's like before the player with Wishy Washy draws. But Hex Maniac was played, so it doesn't have to switch. It's Hex was played, guys. It's not the Silent Lab. Hex was played. No, it didn't. Hex was played. Stop it. It's not Lab. Hex was played. Yo, we've got the Squally in play now, too. Dude, Craig's kind of cooking right now. Wait, what the heck, dude? Craig's kind of got a big old board. Dare I say there's stuff going on here. The team up Blastoise, dude. The Squally. All right, now the issue from Craig's side is that, I mean, his board is just littered with damage. And Chase has Marshadow. Yeah, that's the problem. If you're rooting for the Squallstoise, got Mallow and Lana in Lucario Melmetal. Now that, oh my god, dude. Lucario Melmetal mentioned, that was my favorite deck during that time. Not even close. God. Lucario Melmetal was so good. Was Zacian, dude. I hated ADP. I thought ADP was so stupid. I used to farm idiots playing ADP with Lucario Melmetal all day. And then I would lose to the most mouth-breathing, drooling idiots playing Senti Scorch. God. Love me some Lucario Melmetal, though. That deck was broken. Let's see what Chase has got. Guzma, discarding Colress's Tenacity and Alana's Egg. Gonna go get Fighting Fury Belts. Yeah, because, I mean, the Marshadow needs a buff in order to do 70 damage. Take this knockout on an Inteleon. Looks like that's what Chase is going for. Yeah, you can't get a basic energy off Guzma. Worth noting, actually. So, has to get the Prism energy there.
You think the Shadow is going for all 4? All right, Fighting Fury Belt with the Prism Energy. God, I hated Senti Scorch for sure. I thought that deck, man, that deck reeked. All right, now Marshadow is invincible. You always have to have a active Pokemon. So I would say promote, then you flip. All right, we're flipping for Wishy-Washy. All right, so Tails, back into the deck he goes. Let's see what Craig's got here. Invincible Marshadow. I mean, Kyogre gets around the Marshadow, so there's that. But there's no Octillery to draw cards. But you've got the Squally. And you got Guzma. And you got Gladian. That was just a huge whiff off the Blastoise. I can't imagine Craig winning after that Squall miss. That feels like a game-losing whiff there. But if you hit 2, then you've got a crazy play because you could Guzma Ting Lu, knock out the Marshadow. That's like a game-winning play, potentially. Yeah, because like Craig's got Guzma Ting Lu, which would be pretty crazy if he had the Kyogre powered up, because you push the Marshadow to the bench, remove the invincibility, and just knock it out. Send Blastoise and Pat. I mean, it's all pretty bad. I mean, I guess you have to... Ooh, the Guzma here feels tough. I would almost say you just retreat into Blastoise pass. Or you Gladiant. You have to like Gladiant here is correct. This is I think a mistake. I think you kind of have to go Gladiant and just like hope you fish something good off the prizes. I think you push the Blastoise and say Gladiant, right? That's kind of what you have to save the Guzma, because you're sending you send the Blastoise up. You use Gladian, try to dig something good off the prizes, and then you have Guzma to move the Blastoise next turn. And here, this Kyogre is just about to get smacked. Yeah, Chase is about to run it entirely back with Marshadow here. I think Craig wasting this Guzma is going to be a game-losing error, because Chase now only has to get Marshadow back in the active, and then Craig doesn't have a way to break that invincibility. And Chase has got Verseeker, can go get Karina. There's probably like an escape rope in there or something. Scoop up nets. Yep. And then Marshadow is about to go back to being invincible. Knock out Kyogre. I mean, and that's pretty much wraps for Craig. Which is why you see you have to send the Blastoise, because the Blastoise has got more HP than could be taken out by Marshadow. You cannot send the Kyogre out, because then you basically just give... You can't waste the Guzma and send the Kyogre out, right? It's like this was the line... This was the absolute line you could not take as Craig here, because you allow this Marshadow play to happen. You have to save the Guzma, because the Guzma is the only card that's getting you around Marshadow. Now Craig's got Dawn in hands, but Dawn is not doing anything here. Craig does still have Blastoise. Wishy-Washy, I mean, Wishy-Washy ain't dying to a Marshadow. Wailord, not available. And Craig did just kind of like waste an energy out of the deck with the Kyogre last turn. Squall, I don't think there's many energy. Whoa! 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 Maybe Squall is broken, guy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, maybe Powerful Squall is nuts. And you just send up this guy, right? Yeah, for sure. And he's like probably going back into the deck if he gets hit, so. All right, I got some respect for this. I mean, Craig is 4-0, with this Blastoise deck, so. It's got to be doing something, right? Ooh, does have the knockout on Frostmoth. The Ting-Lu. That's going to bring Chase down to just one prize left. Raihan, too. I mean... All right, so, I mean, here, though, okay. Imagine a world where... Yeah, okay, Wishy-Washy's back into the deck. All right, Craig pushes Kyogre, knocks out... and knocks out Lucario, right? I mean, Chase has got Raihan. So probably still, and Premium Power Pro. So, like, probably still wins, but still kind of crazy. Like, there's a route. Tate and Eliza. Just going to shuffle draw 5. Yeah, Chase is just sitting on Premium Power Pro Raihan. Yeah, do Blastoise and Wailmer need 30 more damage, guys? Or are they correct? Oh, yeah. Craig, do you need to put 30 damage on your Blastoise and Wailmer? Earth to Craig. Can you guys hear me down there? My walkie's dead. I'm on the bench. I'm on the bench damage situation, folks. It's the 3rd time the batteries have died this week. Well, the walkies are cheap, okay? Probably made in China.
Listen, I got cheap little Temu walkies, okay? They're not great. Dang, dude, this Kyogre is kind of beefy. Field Blower, the Fighting Fury Belt. Wait. Yeah? You gotta knock out the Lucario. You have to. Yeah. All right, what's Chase got? Raihan. Okay, where's it going? Oh, to the active, and then you just take it with the active. Sheesh. All right, Ting Lu serving up the dub with Hammer In. Is that its attack? Hammer In, maybe? Ting Lu, second attack. Hammer In for 110. Let's go. All right, Chase Juicy is going to be your GLC League champion. Great effort, though, by Craig, gotta say. All right, extremely cool deck with the Squall Blastoise. Chase is going to be the winner tonight with Fighting. Taking another dub for the GLC badge board. But Craig, I mean, honestly, folks, as much as I wanted to see Craig win with the powerful Squall, you know what that means. It means that we're going to be blessed with yet another powerful Squall performance by Craig. So that means we get to see more of his amazing water deck here on GLC League nights, which, you know, very excited about. So that's it for tonight. Huge thanks again to Azul for the raid. Thanks to Ben Morse for joining me for the pregame show earlier in the afternoon. And thank you all for watching. Thank you for shopping at Full Grip Games. Support the channel. Thank you for all of the subs over on Twitch. Yeah. Amazing stream, folks. We've got our doubleheader happening next weekend. So mark your calendars for that. March 28th, 29th. We've got a standard post-rotation 3K happening on Saturday, March 28th. And we've got a Gym Leader Challenge 3K happening on Sunday, March 29th. Perfect order. Don't miss it.